Hello everybody and welcome back to my stream. It's been a while because I hadn't had anything I wanted to play. Anyway, so welcome back everyone to my third part of my one shot. Yes, it's a one shot. You can say it's not a one shot. I don't care. It's a one shot. It's a 3-part one shot. Shut up. So today we're on the third part of this fantastic story with the lovely players around me, who are now known as the Veilstriders. So we have Ems, who will be playing Isa. If you want to learn more about Isa, just put !Isa in the chat. You have below me, you have Sloth, who is going to be playing Uram. If you want to learn more about Uram, !Uram. And you're going to gather where I'm going to go with this. Hope, who is playing Olana. Cass underneath Sloth, who is playing Betty, and then on the bottom right our amazing Viking Vachesh, who's being played by Psycho Chef. So if you want to learn anything about what's happened previously, there is a little ! Story that you can do to catch up. The first and second part is also on YouTube, which you can find in the ! Story. The link to that if you fancy watching them. They're 7 hours each. This won't be that long, but yeah, in case you wanted to catch up. So, basically what happened last time as a quick blurb is the party was still chasing after Venna, the evil necromancer, and they managed to slay her. Woo! With that, they were led to the Underdark in search of a place called Velkyn Lel, which in common tongue is known as Shadowspire, which is where she said that she would be, essentially as she died, saying that she'd see her sister there again. On the way down into the Underdark, they had a fight with a couple of Umberhulks and were taken captive by a group of Duergar from Dunkrag, which was a city also in the Underdark. They made peace with the leaders of Dunkrag and also did a little mission for them in the mines. Discovered that Morgra, one of the leaders of Dunkrag, was not who she said she was, and managed to fight her and slay her and free the other Dunkrag leaders. Now, since that moment, it's been about 3 weeks, and Dunkrag has decided to go to war with Velkyn Lel. The party has been working with people and traders that they've met along the way to prepare battle. They've had a keep built for them, which is where they now call home. Does anyone have anything else that they'd like to add before I load up the main screen and the maps and all of that jazz? Yes, he does have a shovel in the keep. You do.
Shovel is very important. Also, Isa's first and probably last love ever was ran away.
Yes, they met a young drow called Caliph, who was banished from Velkyn Lel because she was a bastard child of one of the matrons. She wasn't her pure blood, so they didn't want her. And she found the party. And unfortunately, when the Duergar attacked, she fled. So, yeah. Rightio.
I mean, valid. This is kind of scary, not gonna lie.
So, guys, let me know when you can see everything on D&D Beyond in terms of the maps and stuff like that. Perfect. So as you can see, this is the Dunkrag Veld map that you saw before, but as you can see now, over here, your keep has appeared, where the old temple ruins were. So just to give you an idea where you guys are at, this is the night before the council and the army are going to march onto Velkyn Lel. So this is kind of a time for you guys to eat, be merry, be happy, have a laugh, enjoy, all of that sort of stuff. So as we come into your keep, here you are sat at the dinner table. Jenny is there, who you've hired as your main housekeeper, and she is there, cooked you an amazing meal, and you're all kind of sat down chatting amongst yourselves, having a meal. Over in the corner, there is a little dragon called Moonshroud, who we were introduced to last time. Quietly asleep in the corner. And the leader of Dunkrag gave you Moonshroud as a gift because he was originally Morgra's. But due to Morgra's demise, he thought it would be best for you guys to have Moonshroud as a companion and a protector. So Jenny comes bustling in.
Snuggler.
He is a snuggler. He loves snuggles, he loves cuddles, he loves scritches.
Isa is 100% curled up in the corner, snuggling Moonshroud.
Perfect. So Jenny comes bustling in with the last plate. And she goes, "Hiya, lovelies. Here you go. Here's your last plate. Is there anything else I can grab you guys? I know you've got a busy day ahead of you tomorrow. But does anybody else want any more wine, ale? Isa, I've topped up your water, love. And Vachesh, I've got you a bottle of the finest sherry I could find for you, darling. Bill's in the kitchen as well. He's just working on some stuff. One of the ovens broke earlier, so he's just having a look at that for you. But yeah, is there anything else you need from me? If not, I'm just going to leave you to it and just probably head up to bed.
Have a good night.
Thank you so much, Jenny, for everything you've done. This is wonderful.
Oh, you're
I don't
welcome.
need anything else.
Lovely. You're welcome, guys. Well, as I say, have a lovely evening. And if you need me or Bill, we'll be out at our house, all right? So Jenny and Bill make their way out the front door because they do have a place on your grounds, just a little house and things that they live in. They don't necessarily live in the main house.
Near Moonshroud.
Okay, you wanted to talk to Moonshroud? You're gonna
I'm
make...
talking to Moonshroud. I'm hanging out with him.
Okay. Oh, Isa, I love you. I'm so happy to be here. So much warmer than it was in the horrible castle. I'm so happy. I love it here. And everyone here is amazing. I get good scritches. It's great.
Have you enjoyed all the food we've been giving you?
Yes, I've had so much food. And the lovely lady, what's her name? Jenny. She gave me so much food and so many scraps. But she did tell me off for going into the kitchen and eating the fish. I made a bit of a mess. So I'm not allowed in there anymore. But it's okay because she gave me lots of food.
You're a growing dragon. You gotta have all the food.
Yes, lots of food. Isa, I love everyone, but you're my favorite, and I want you to have this. And in his mouth is like a small silver pendant in the shape of a moon, and he kind of gives it to you. With you receiving this means you are now able to summon Moonshroud out of this necklace. He now becomes your pet. You will need to attune to the necklace, which you can do as you sleep tonight, which is fine. But also it does mean anyone else is able to use Moonshroud, but you'll probably have to fight Isa to do so. So yeah, so with that sorted, as you're kind of sat there drinking, laughing, being merry, you suddenly hear help at the door. Isa, are you in there? Help!
Do I recognize the voice?
Ew, I bet I know who it is.
So
Is it
you
Caleb?
you would slightly recognise a voice that you have heard before. You just keep hearing on the door.
I'll go and I'll.
If I see Isa get up to go to the door,
Mhm.
I'll go over to Isa. Do you get up?
Yeah.
Okay, I would like go over to you and be like, let me take care of this. You don't need to be hurt anymore. And I'll like toddle my way over to the front door.
Okay, so Betty's going
I'm
over
gonna
here.
just flop back against Moonshroud and be like, alright.
So Betty,
Grandma.
is anybody else moving, or is everyone else kind of enamoured with the food? You do hear this. This is a loud bang.
Me be strong, stand behind me and look intimidating.
Uram's just gonna take like a big turkey leg with me along the way. He's just gonna be eating it in the background.
I love this. Perfect.
Cool. So as you open the door, you do, in fact, see Caliph. And as she opened the doors, she goes, Where is Isa? And she collapses kind of onto you guys. You can see an arrow sticking out of her back. She's bloodied. She looks like she's not had a good time, and she kind of collapses into your arms. All you can hear her saying is, Isa, where is she? I need to protect her. I need to protect you guys. And she's not really with it.
I'll like pull her inside and close the door, but I'll just like set her up, that like her back against the door.
Mhm.
I'll do like a quick like a quick like rip out of the arrow, and like after I rip it out, I'll like put a hand on her back and cast something. I have healing spells. My character sheet's not on my phone. It's on my computer.
I have healing spells. I'll cast something.
I'll do healing word. I have healing word. I'll
Yep.
just do like a first level healing word.
Perfect.
Just
I was
close-
fully
close
expecting
the
you to
window a
just like
bit.
shove her under the rug.
Roll her up.
Chaotic good. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're still gonna like make sure she doesn't die on our doorstep.
Perfect. So
Gets 8 hit points.
lovely. Perfect. So as you kind of bring that.
I am gonna hear this though, and hear the commotion, and probably like, I'd probably be able to like smell the blood and shit. To just be like, okay, I'm gonna go head over
Okay.
to Caliph and be like, hey, Ayo. Not say Ayo, but like be over there. And
I will
just
move
kinda
you
kneel
for you.
down and like turn his head to what's going on.
Okay. So as the healing word kind of goes over her, she kind of regains her consciousness a bit, and she goes, I'm so happy to see you all. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I left you when I did. When I saw the Duragar, I knew that they wouldn't take kind to my presence, and I didn't know what to do. I'm sorry that I left you in that moment. I was just too scared, and I thought I was ready to do this. But as you can see by the state of me, clearly I'm not. I need your help.
What happened?
So, after I left you, I made my way back home to Velkyn Lel to try and discover what they were doing. And as I got into the city, I managed to keep low and keep away from prying eyes of anyone who may recognise me. I was lucky enough to meet the informant that I know Vachesh has been working with in terms of keeping well with the city, to make sure you knew about their movements. He gave me a letter to bring to you guys. Unfortunately, he was discovered and killed, and I managed to flee with my life. But I'm here to tell you, you cannot attack tomorrow. It is a trap. They know that you're coming. It will be a slaughter. We have to go at first light, and I can take you to where they are. I can take you a secret way in, and I can take you to where they're drawing their power, and maybe we can do something and shut it off before they're able to use it on everyone. And she, from her pack, she produces a scroll, which I will read to you. So it says, to Caliph and those who stand with her, I have uncovered what lies at the heart of Shadowspire's growing darkness, though I fear it will be my undoing. The matrons have tapped into something far beyond mortal comprehension. Deep within the blackened halls of the Voidspire, they have pierced the veil of another plane, a place of unending shadow and malice. They call it the Abyssal Gate. Through it, I've seen something stirring, vast and powerful, a force that defies shape or form. The air hums with its presence, and the shadow themselves writhe as though alive. The matrons whisper of a coming reckoning, a being of ancient power clawing its way into our world. They seek to unleash it, to bend it to their will, but I can feel their fear, even as they pretend to command it. If this thing breaks through, it will not only consume Shadowspire, it will spread, devouring Dunkrag, the surface, and perhaps even the stars themselves. There is a key to stopping it, a chamber deep within Voidspire. It lies beyond the threshold of woe, where the very walls seem to weep with dread. What must be done there, I do not know, but the matrons guard its jealousy, and the air within it reeks of void touch magic. I can hear them now, whispers creeping closer. They know I've seen too much. I beg you, act swiftly before it is too late. Do not let the gate open.
The way that I almost took Abyssal as a language. Would that would have been like read
Sorry,
out
someone's
loud?
knocking at
I
my door.
assume.
Yeah, that would have been read out
Okay.
loud.
Okay. This is gonna be very reminiscent of my sister, like coming and just being like mortally fucking wounded, and I'm going to. Oh, you just drop a die. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at first level.
Okay.
Just because I want to heal them up a little bit more. 1d8 plus 3. 7.
Perfect. She's looking a lot better than she was. She kind of takes Betty's hands and says, "Thank you for taking the arrow out and helping me. I don't know how I managed to get here, but thank you."
I'll pull my hands away. Don't thank me. I just didn't want your blood blooding our floor.
Well, okay. Thank you anyway. And she turns to look at you, Isa. Then she gestures her hands out to see if you'll take her hands.
I'll take her hands.
And she grabs your hands and she looks directly into your eyes and says, "Isa, I'm so sorry for leaving you. I heard you calling me and I wanted to come back. I feel..." And she kind of gets a bit like shy and like a bit like reserved within herself. I feel there's a connection between us, and that was strong enough to bring me back here to you. And I want to keep all of you safe for showing me such kindness when you first met me. And with a bit of rest, I hope that in the morning I can guide you to this place and help you take this evil down. If you'll have me.
Can you promise that you will not run away again?
I promise. I'm here to see this through to the end.
I know.
She's talking quite quietly, so I would say you'd need to be like in the hallway to like fully be able to hear her.
I know this.
I moved over to the doorway here.
Okay.
So that I could hear her.
Yeah.
Without interrupting and being in the room. Can I hear her from where I am at
Yeah.
the doorway?
Yeah, I would say so.
Damn, everybody's eavesdropping on you. Damn it.
Can I do an insight check on her?
Yeah, of course.
Because I don't believe her.
Okay.
Seeing as everybody's kind of gotten up and walked away, I'm gonna grab my bottle of sherry,
Mhm.
kind of meander over to the door as well, according to her Olana, and like poke my head out.
Okay. Olana, what did you roll for insight?
Just an 11.
An 11. So, from what you can take from her, she's obviously been through a lot to get here. You cannot sense any sort of deceit in her words. You can tell that she is being very truthful. You can also tell that she is being very truthful about her feelings towards Isa. You can't sense any sort of deception or that there's an underhand thing that she's trying to do, that she's trying to lead you into a trap. She genuinely seems like she wants to help you, and she wants to be able to bring also her mother to justice after abandoning her.
I'm gonna take her hand and just like silently lead her over, and we're just gonna cuddle with Moonshroud.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna Moonshroud. She is a friend. She's the. Yep.
Oh.
She's good. She's a good one.
She's very pretty, Isa. I like her. If you say she's friend, she friend. I will protect her just like I protect all of you.
So seeing them together, I'm gonna pull out the tally of ashes,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna use
Here we go. Here we go.
truth number,
Yep.
and I'm gonna ask Caleb what are your intentions with my friend Isa?
Okay.
So I'm gonna, it's a, what is it, DC 17 charisma saving throw.
This is a fantastic use of that book.
Yep. Is that it's a DC 17 charisma
Yeah.
saving throw to not have the kind of truth potion take effect?
On a failure, the creature is compelled to answer one question. So if you fail, she has to answer the question absolutely truthfully.
And she rolled a 10. So she says, she kind of feels this kind of compelling urge come over her. I'm slowly, and she says this, I'm slowly falling in love with Isa. She showed me such kindness when we first met, and I can feel a kindred spirit with her. I regret leaving when I did, and all I want to do is keep her safe. I want to keep her friends safe too, because I can see how much she means to them. And I want to make sure that the darkness in Velkyn Lel is dealt with, and they are brought to justice to what they've done to me, to what they've done to the people here in Dunkrag, and to what they plan to do with everyone else.
Isa's gonna be like low-key speechless and blush to the reddest you've probably ever seen her, which is saying something because she is paler than I am. And then just like look down and just be like, just kind of nod and I'm still holding her hand, so just like squeeze her hand as in like recognition of kind of like words are hard, but samesies.
Mm-hmm.
Hearing this, I'm gonna walk over to the table and grab 3 glasses,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna pour sherry into each glass, and then walk over and give Isa a glass, and then do a little cheers, like swish it down.
Even though
Uram's
Isa
gonna
doesn't
cheers
usually-
with the bottle.
Yeah.
Aw.
Even though Isa doesn't usually drink, but she'll drink the sherry for this specific occasion. She also knows she's safe. She has her dragon companion right next to her. Nothing's happening.
Moonshroud, bite.
Literally, Moonshroud, you're my guardian while I'm like a little bit drunk. You're good. There ain't nothing happening.
Perfect. So with that, as you all cheers and have a nice drink, you can tell Keela's feeling a bit more comfortable. She's kind of a slightly bit embarrassed with the whole truth that she kind of just word vomited out for reasons unknown to her. But she kind of sits there and goes, so to get to this place, we will not be able to go through the front door. It is well guarded, but there is a passage underneath in the river, which we can travel through, which will lead us up into the prison barracks. From there, we can head through the prison, which may be guarded by the twins. So we have to be prepared for that. And from there, we can head up into the bowels of the castle and find our way to where we need to go. I have a good understanding of the castle, so I should be able to lead us. But that's where I say we make our first stand. We can't take anyone from Dunkrag with us. It's only us that must go. So I suggest we get a good night's rest and leave at the crack of dawn before anyone else. Maybe you could leave a message with your housemaid to let the leaders know that they shouldn't follow, and that you will all be handling this, just to make sure that no lives are lost where they don't need to be. And as she's saying this, she pulls out of her pack 5 vials, and she hands out one to each of you, and you receive a potion of water breathing. Because the passage is underwater, you may need these. I'm not sure if you had them, but I got them prepared ready for you. So yeah.
I'm gonna say thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, goodness gracious. Potion of water breathing.
Potion of water breathing. Water.
I love how she's like, here, have this potion just in case. And one of Betty's normal morning routines is just, here, water breathing for everybody.
Yeah, she's trying to fucking replace me. First she comes in here after running away from my Isa and just says, I'm sorry, and everyone just accepts it, even though we used a stinky little truth serum. Betty doesn't believe it still. How could she do that to Isa? That's my Isa. The Isa that I love and I carry and I watch over. She's my granddaughter. I have to protect her. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not convinced.
I don't know about this. It's a little sus to me, but you know.
I love you guys.
She'll prove it through the actions, but right now we ain't convinced.
Says the
Not
person
my
blushing.
Not my granddaughter.
Cool. So what would you guys like to do? Would you like to sit around, have a chat a bit more? Do you want to ask Kayleigh anything, or did you guys want to head up to bed?
Sorry, don't mind me yawning. I wanted to clarify that it's Jenna and her sister, the twins, who are guarding the place.
She just said the twins.
Oh, just the twins.
The
Like,
twins.
That's what I'm asking her of, like, is who are the twins?
You want to know who the twins are?
I'd like to know what we're getting into.
A pair of boobies. No, I'm just kidding.
100%.
Sorry.
So, the twins. The twins are children of matron Zalorin. So, let me start at the beginning. There are 3 matrons. There is matron Zilrith, who is my mother, unfortunately. There is matron Zilaris, and there is matron Zalorin. And matron Zalorin has 2 children, Vinlith and Drakkar. They are twins, and they are employed in the prison as torturers, and they get good enjoyment out of torturing people for answers, using people, beating them down, and they are not a kind pair. They're very powerful when they are together, so we should be wary. They may not be down there, but we should be on our guard when we enter the prison.
Alright.
That's all you're getting.
Oh man.
That's all that's all I wanted to know. Alright. Time for bed for me is
Yeah. Betty will like make tea, like sleepy time tea.
Mm.
Like druid craft little like fresh little tea sachets and make like a good night cup of tea for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll like carry it on a tray and like stop by each person's room like before bed.
Okay.
Probably like, and then where is Keyleth staying?
Isa.
Yeah, we know. She's staying in Isa's room.
I knock on
Where-
Isa's. I'll go to Isa last, actually.
Okay.
I'll be, like, on
Right, let's head
Hope's door,
upstairs then.
Or, not Hope. What's your character's name?
Alana.
Lana?
Ilana. I'll go to Ilana's door first, and I'll just, like, give it, like, a quick little knock, and I'll, like, without waiting, because that's what old people do, without waiting, I'll open the door and be like, hello, I brought you a cup of tea.
No, Betty, come in. Thank you.
I'll
Thank
come
you. That was
in.
so nice of
Can-
you.
I'll set the cup on her bedside table.
Can everyone guess whose room is who?
The one with the 3 beds is Uram's 100%.
Yeah.
Oh,
So this is Uram's room.
I feel like the forest one is Isa's.
This one is
Alright, these
Betty's
people both
room.
died.
yeah, the
That's
shroom one is
Betty's.
totally my room.
This one is
Yeah.
Isa's room.
Isa.
This
Oh,
one
I love
is
it.
Olana's room.
Alana.
And this one is Vakesh's room.
Vachesh.
I like that I've got leftovers on the table as
Oh
well.
yeah, of course you do.
I know.
Wait, that's amazing. Okay.
I
Yeah.
love. Oh, the
Wow.
little. Oh, I love the little archery. Hold on,
So
let me
cute.
just like zoom in and look at the. Oh my god, there's flowers everywhere.
Yeah, I can show everyone on stream. So this is Uram's room.
Oh my goodness.
So
This one's
cute.
That's
Betty's
mine.
room.
It's all teal
Matt.
And this one is
with sorcery symbols.
Isa's.
Oh, that's so cool. Wicked.
This one is Olana's room. And this is Vakesh's room. And this is the guest room.
So cutesy.
Wicked. Apparently, all of our volume, like your volume is okay, but all of our volumes are
Oh
a
really?
little bit low. Recording.
Speak louder then. Project your voices. Because you're all at 100% in
Projecting
Discord.
my voice.
Well, that's odd because I can hear everyone else very clearly and not as much Wicked.
Apparently.
I mean, I can
Yeah,
hear
apparently.
Wicked, but,
Yeah,
but
it's all the
you're
way
much
up,
softer
so
than everyone else.
I can.
yeah,
Hear
just
everyone.
project and
I know that
talk into
I'm-
your microphones, guys.
I know that I'm usually a little bit softer because I have to project because my microphone is like right here.
Yeah, I am using a desk mic, so mine's hypersensitive.
Yeah, I do not have a desk mic.
Cool.
Okay. So I am going to ask Betty what
Hanging
you're
out.
thinking about this. What are your thoughts? Because I don't know. I'm nervous. I don't know whether to trust her or how far to trust her.
I think we're either being led into a trap one way, or we're being led into a trap the other way, and I would rather the 5 of us be led into a trap than an entire army be led into a trap.
Smart.
True. Do you
Uh,
trust her?
No.
I mean, she came across all trustworthy and believable before and led us straight to the Durgar and beat it.
We've had
And
bad
I can't
experiences
help
in the
thinking
past.
this could very well happen again. So, as you say,
But-
we don't, we have the 2 options, and I agree, better just the 5 of us than taking an army of others with us. But I'm gonna be on my guard.
I think that's for the best, and I'll talk to Isa too and try to, level her head a bit, maybe, about it. But,
Okay,
Oh.
thanks.
well, good
And
night.
thank you
Have
for
a
the tea.
it-
It's wonderful.
yes, it's special tea. It will help you sleep and make you have good dreams.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Then I'll waddle
Good
on
night.
over. Good night, sweet. Good night. And I'll close the door and I'll go to Vakesh's and I'll knock. Same thing, knock and just open the door anyway. I brought you tea, darling. Would you like some?
Yes, please.
And I'll bring him over his cup, and I'll just, I hope you have a good sleep. How are you feeling? Do you need to voice any concerns?
I'm good, and I'll have the tea in one hand and the bottle of sherry in the other.
It's good with the sherry in the tea, just a smidge, just a little bit.
And I'll attempt to pour the tea into the sherry bottle.
However you do it, I'm proud of you no matter what. I'm your grandmother after all. And I'll start leaving. Good night.
Good night.
Close the door. Go over all the way up to Uram's room. Knock on the door. Same thing. Good. Hello? I brought you tea.
Hello. Oh, it's the wrong bar. Hello. Still
Hi.
wrong.
Well, I brought you tea. See, you're having some leftovers. I love that. You love your leftovers. Good thing they brought them for you.
I was enjoying my chicken leg.
Yes. Well,
I
here's
think it's a chicken. It's very
Here's
big.
some tea. I put it in a big cup because I know you need a little extra than everyone else.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
I'm ready to fight. I wish it was today. I want to fight.
You've said that every day for the past 3 weeks. Or
It's
however
true.
long. So, well,
Oh.
you get good sleep. Let me know if you need anything. I'm your grandmother after all.
Uram's just like bouncing about in his room, just like pretend fighting things.
Betty's like, I gotta get out of here. This is chaos. Good night. You should sleep. Don't forget to sleep. I know
Good
you're
night.
excited. Don't forget to go close your eyes, turn off the lights, turn on the sound machine. It'll help you sleep. Get some rest. Then I go all the way to Isa's room finally. And I knock on the door. Hello, I'm coming in with your tea for the night.
Alright, I'll open the door, and we're nothing nefarious is happening. We're just kind of hanging out. Thank.
There's only one cup
Thank-
left, by the way.
Well, yeah, I figured that. I'll take the cup and I'll drink it and be like, thank you.
Well, of course.
Thank you.
Could we have a moment alone, Isa?
Yeah. And I'll slowly step out.
Do you want me to go? I can just step outside for a minute. I don't
Yeah,
mind.
that would be best.
Okay. Thank you. And she goes sits over here.
Sorry, I just now noticed the giant ass footsteps leading over to Uram's room.
I didn't notice till you said it.
He's cracked in mud.
I just noticed it.
That's so fucking cute.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're fine. And I'll, just holding the tray really sheepishly in my old lady hands. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
You seem very excited about, Keyleth being here.
I am. I never got to give her the flowers.
Yes, I know. I just... I don't...
Vachesh used the truth thing.
I know.
Her.
I just think no matter what she's truthfully feeling now, she still had the capacity to betray you before.
And I'm keeping that in mind. I'm still wary, but I'm happy and wary.
Okay. Well, I will be...
I'm being optimistic, but still making... I'd like her actions to match her words a little bit more before I fully trust her. I can have feelings for somebody and not trust them. Those two aren't mutual.
You know what? As your grandmother, I had to make sure that you weren't going head over heels, that you weren't losing your senses. But I should have known better. It's you. I just care
appreciate
very
you
much about you.
checking
And
in.
she puts the tray down and gives you a hug.
I give her the biggest hug.
I
I
love you.
appreciate your concern, Grandma.
I love you.
I love you
Kiss
too.
your forehead. Mwah.
Oh,
And then I just
I'll cuddle
okay.
out. And I'll drink. I'll go and I'll drink my tea, and I'll just be like, "It's delicious as always, Betty. Thank you."
Of course. I hope you have a good night. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Then she
That
kind of,
doesn't leave me a lot of room for what you wouldn't do.
that's true. Okay, good night. She just waddles out, just totally ignores Keyleth, and just goes into her own room.
As Betty goes into her own room, Caliph follows her and knocks at the door.
She just like opens it like this much and is staring through the space in the wall. Yes.
Betty, could I don't have to come in. I just want to say I appreciate how much you look after Isa, and I can tell that you don't trust me, and I can appreciate why. I just wanted to let you know, and she pulls out of her pack the herbs that you gave her on the night that you slept outside the Underdark, and says, I've kept these close with me the whole time, and I just want to thank you for these because they've really helped me rest peacefully. So I just want to say I hope I'm able to regain your trust at some point, and I do really appreciate everything you do.
Oh, wow. Well, you know, it's pretty easy for me to make those little packs. See, and I druid craft some more of those herbs in my hand. And for flavor, I prepared Blight today.
Okay.
And I
Nice.
cast Blight on the herbs in my hand. Let them like crumble, and I just drop the dust on the ground, and I'll say, "Sweet dreams, dearie," and I'll just close the door.
Cool. Savage.
And I'll go to bed.
And Keyleth heads back to Issa's room and plonks down.
I love the NPC Wicked. I love you. I'm just being dramatic. I love you. I need to say that. Okay, bye.
Bring it.
Okay, good.
Give me this. I love stuff like this. This is perfect.
Okay.
Bring me it.
Okay.
Don't feel bad.
Good.
Do not feel bad. Bring me
I
the
once had a
drama.
DM
That's
be like,
interesting.
"Why do you hate all my NPCs?" I was like, first of all, this is the first time I've been like this. Second of all, it's gonna be okay. I'm acting.
I'm not expecting you to love every NPC I make, and with the past 2 sessions, you have no reason to trust any NPC I make with what I've given you. So I understand the disdain for some. Don't
just
forget,
love the
you've
drama.
still got Bartholomew to deal with at some point in the distant future.
Yeah.
But he's not coming
Cool.
back today
Yeah.
because Charlie will kill me. Anyway, so
Just not today.
Just not today.
And Bartholomew's coming back, just not today.
Not
so
today.
soon. Gotta give Charlie a little bit of a break.
Yeah, he hates it.
Charlie.
Yeah. So Kaylis comes and sits back down. She kind of looks at you, Isa, and goes, and she kind of pats
sitting on the edge of
the
the bed.
sofa to kind of gesture you to come sit
Oh.
next to her.
But we're sitting on the sofa.
And she kind of like looks a bit defeated and sad, and she's like, I don't think Betty likes me very much, and I can understand why, and I can understand if you don't like me very much, but my life's been tough, and I really just want to find my place in this world, and I feel like coming back to you, well, not just you, I mean all of you, and helping you combat this in the best way I can to my best abilities was the right thing to do. She kind of takes your hands and looks at you. She goes, I know this is probably too early to tell, but do you have any feelings for me?
We're just gonna lean over and kiss her
They share a loving
in
kiss.
response.
Is that on the lips?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And then just
I'm not making
pull
snogging
back
noises, just so you know.
Mwah, 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 mwah.
Mwah, mwah,
Mwah, mwah,
mwah,
mwah,
mwah,
mwah.
mwah.
No. And does that answer your question?
And she like holds your face in her hands, and she goes, yes, it does. And she has like the biggest smile on her face. She, like, the stress that she seems to have been holding on to since she walked in here kind of releases away from her. She looks like calm. She looks you as she's holding your face and goes, I will not let anything happen to you. I will protect you until my last dying breath. I will make sure that nothing ever happens to you, and I'm never going to leave your side again.
Let's hope it doesn't have to come to that. Betty is just protective.
I can understand that. You're worth protecting.
He's still my beating part. Okay. So were you?
Sorry. I was laughing at what Slosh put, sorry.
Yeah, no, because my next action was I was gonna take her hand and like lead her back to bed and then fade to black.
Oh,
You don't know it.
Oh, right. I put this little extra bed in here. This little
We're
extra
going
bed
to war.
with the plan.
No.
All right.
No. We're going to war
Yoink.
tomorrow. We might all die tomorrow. We know what's happening.
hey.
Okay. So this will obviously count as a long rest, guys. I know you've not really used any spells, but obviously your cure wounds and stuff that you use will come back. And all of that. So, does anybody need a quick toilet break, a quick leg stretch before we start the next part? Because this is the only long rest you are getting on this session, and then it is going to be go, 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 go.
Yeah, I'd love a sec.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
I'd love like give me like 5 minutes to very quickly make sandwiches and also pee.
Yep, no worries. Right, guys,
Yeah,
we'll be back in just a minute. We'll see you all later.
Isa gets some rest. Isa gets some real good rest.
You get a
while.
short rest.
I get some good rest.
And you can also add Caliph as a companion now to you.
Cute.
Okay.
Which I can do for you in the break if you want.
Yeah, if you could do that, that'd be great. Because I'm gonna be in my kitchen making sandwiches.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, we'll see you in a sec, guys.
Cool.
Be back.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
What up?
Bake, welcome bake.
What up?
You've got Caliph now as a sidekick in
Bet.
on your playthrough.
That was the speediest sandwiches that I've ever made.
Spitty sandwich.
My husband's gonna make me a
Excuse
peanut butter
me.
sandwich, like a cutie.
Ooh.
I made like
Hey,
little.
peanut butter.
I made little like sub sandwiches with
Love that.
regular bread because I don't have sub bread. But you know,
Drinking Monster and vaping.
well,
I've nearly finished my
Nice.
footlong subway.
oh,
Nice.
I will
Uh-huh.
100% be like. I will 100% be like nomming my sandwiches.
That's fine by me. I don't mind. I'll just wait for Hoopy Hoop to get back.
Sorry, don't let me as I like start shoving my face.
No, you're fine. You're good. You're good.
I have Revivify prepared, just so everyone knows.
Just in case he's.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm glad everyone likes their rooms.
I love it.
I should look at mine, like, more
That's such a
intensely.
nice keep. And that's why I kind of put, like, especially in the downstairs area as well, there's plants everywhere. Plants everywhere, like this big tree in the middle of where your bedrooms are and stuff has all been done by Betty and Bill over the past 3 weeks because Bill's a gardener, so Betty's been working really closely with him to like
I
bring some
love
life back
it.
into the Underdark. That's why there's
Yeah,
little like
I-
mushrooms and stuff around everywhere. The big
One day I
protection stave and
definitely
stuff.
did that cast plant growth over 8 hours, and it like causes abundance in the area around, and like
Yeah.
specifically grew like specific plants and
Yeah.
stuff. Ugh,
Yeah.
I love being a druid.
And then there's like a protection stave on the front door, which has been placed down by Olana as a protection for you guys or anyone entering that shouldn't be there. Same as the one that's in her room is there for protection as well. And stuff like that.
That tree is also big enough for teleport via plants if we ever get that high a level.
Ooh. Open the tree to another tree. Let's go. Right, are we all good to carry on?
Yeah.
I know you're eating, Ems, you good?
I'll be muted occasionally so you don't hear me chewing, but
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Yes, my husband's gonna drop up a
Yeah.
Sammy, and I'll be the same, but I'm ready.
Okay. Right, so you all wake after a nice peaceful rest thanks to Betty and her tea. Obviously you've gained all your hit points, all your spell slots, all of that jazz, all back, fit, fight and ready. You hear downstairs, you hear Jenny bustling about making you guys like breakfast and stuff like that. So I'm gonna gather you're all gonna wanna move back downstairs
Yeah.
for some breakfast. And right now it's probably about 5 a.m. It's very, 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 very early in the morning because, as Kayla said, you need to kind of get moving early before the battalion ends up coming in.
Could I go to see Jenny in the kitchen and have a private conversation with Jenny?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
She's
so I'll
in
like
there
go in the
working on-
kitchen while she's getting things ready, and I'll like just like start helping.
Okay.
Like doing some random thing, and while we're talking, I'll like be like, okay, so don't talk super loud, but we
Yes, ma'am.
are going, and I tell her everything. I tell her like where we're going, everything that Keyleth said, like the potential for a trap, like I need her to go tell somebody about that, where we are, like update all of that stuff and be like, this is potentially a trap, but in case it is a trap for everybody else, we have to go like try.
Yeah, yeah.
If we all like, if you don't hear from us, we're probably dead. We'll try to keep you updated, but none of us have sending, I don't think, so we can't like in the moment say anything. But
Yeah.
Yeah, I basically just like give her the whole rundown and be like, we're done, we're in danger, but we're trying to help everybody, warn everyone also.
Yeah. Oh, okay, dearie, that's not a problem. Let me get your breakfast finished, and then I'll get that over to the council of embers and let them know what's going on.
Perfect, thank you so much. That sounds great.
Okay, and Moonshroud's there, sleeping, chilling. And as you all kind of come down for breakfast, she's laid out like really, really nice breakfasty food, like croissants, cheese, meats, anything you could ever dream of is on that table. And yeah, you can like dig in, you can pick some stuff if you want to take it with you as like some like rations or whatever. I'm quite happy for you to do that. But yeah, you just kind of sit down, have some like fresh, warm tea, and just fill your plates and chill and relax. I'd say Kalith and Isa will come down last. Would you say they're holding hands?
100%.
Okay. You all of you will obviously see this as they walk in.
That's what I say as I see them walk in hand in hand.
Oh wait, I'm not on the right screen. Hang on. There we go. Perfect. So do you want to? She's like, and like Kalith kind of like waves and goes, morning, everyone. I hope you all slept well. And like nobody obviously answers her, and she kind of feels a bit awkward, and she looks at you, Isa, like, help me.
Give it time.
Okay.
Give it time.
And she'll kind of plonk
And then I'm
down.
gonna just I'm grabbing food to eat this morning, and then also oh god, I'm grabbing like non-perishable foods.
Yep.
And putting them in my pack for rations for
like
later.
cured meats,
Just
all of
in
that
case
sort of
he's-
stuff. Jerky.
Yeah, just in case. You never know. We're going to war.
And Moonshroud kind of stirs like with like the bustling that's going on around him. He's like yawns like, oh, where are you all going? You are, why are you leaving? Why am I coming?
You're coming, Moonshroud.
Yay! First adventure
we're
with
going.
Isa. Yay!
Mm-hmm.
What if something happens to the dragon?
So, very quick explanation. I have him in a locket. It's very like trinket-esque gas.
Okay.
I have him in a locket, and I can summon him in and out of my locket as an action.
Sick.
If he's
Okay.
unconscious, and if he's unconscious for some fucking reason, we can get him up to health. He can't go into my locket unconscious, but he can go in. Like, if say he has like 2 HP left, I can summon him back in for safety. Obviously, if he's unconscious, I'm rolling death saves for him. 3 death saves, he's dead, unless we find some like ancient magic that can revive a fucking dragon. Which will be a
So
whole thing
don't
in and
let
of
him
itself.
Die.
He's
Got it.
not gonna
That's
die.
what I
on
said
my
to her. I was
watch.
like, if he dies, it's on
He is
you.
not. Listen. I have cheat sheets for. I have a Moonshroud HP tracker. Okay, listen. Listen, he's not gonna die.
All right.
So if for some reason he happens to get anything low on health, he's going back in my locket immediately. Safety for Moonshroud.
Got it. Understood.
Yeah.
Healing, save healing for Moonshroud only. Understood.
Screw everyone else in the party. Must save the baby dragon.
Literally.
Revivify the dragon.
So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. It's So
The fight's
if he's
over. Like
unconscious,
Keyless dying on the ground, like in death saves, and it's like, Betty, you have the only spell left. I'm like, oh, sorry, gotta save it for Moonshroud. My bad.
I don't know who gets Moonshroud if Isa dies. another party member, because he only follows the Veilstriders. So another party member would
Go
get
past the
Moonshroud's locket.
You're never
Yeah.
dying.
The lock.
I speak
The lock.
Draconic,
Yeah.
so I could communicate with him.
Well, Moonshroud speaks common.
Yeah,
He's an
everyone can
intelligent creature, and
communicate
he
with him
follows
because he's
the-
now yours. He'll
That's
learn
true.
your
Yeah.
language, which the most common is common. So everyone can hear
Yeah.
and speak to the dragon.
Does he also
Yeah.
still speak Draconic?
Yes.
Yes.
So Isa, no, sorry, so Olana and the dragon can have like secret conversations that all the rest of us
Yep.
can't understand.
Yes.
100%.
Exactly.
So yeah, no, dragon is not gonna die. I will protect dragon. Dragon can go back into locket for safety if need be.
So at this moment, you pull in Moonshroud into the locket.
Yeah.
Yep. He's gone.
I explained very
Ignore
quickly
that.
where we're going, since we're going into a very dangerous situation. And whenever I pull you out, I'll give him like a blanket order, so like defend or protect or attack or like basically like this intelligent creature.
Yeah.
And then I'll explain to him kind of the plan, and then he goes into my locket.
Perfect. Yay! Adventure time! Yay! And he goes into the socket.
God, I love him.
That little glowing moon on your chest.
Just giant ass dragon just.
He's not that giant. He's a baby. He's not that big yet.
He's a large creature though.
He is large because he's a baby at
Oh
the
my God,
moment.
Next time he comes out of the locket, we should ask him what's it like when he's inside of the locket. It's really important to ask later.
Oh, Cass, also, he grows with us.
That's cutesy. Love that.
You can teach him things. You can train him to do stuff.
Yep.
So if we play long enough, he'll be an adult dragon that we'll get to ride.
Yep. Uh-huh. He's a whole ass companion.
Yep. All because
We have a
Cass
dragon.
had to go pet the fucking dragon.
Isa pet the dragon. We now have a companion.
All because you
Dragon.
had to go pet
There were so
the
many.
little dragon.
There were so many questions that I asked. I was like, all right, I've had companions. I've never had a whole ass dragon before. How are we doing? Okay.
Right. So as you're kind of like filling up your plates and all that jazz, Killy's like, so it's about half a day's journey to get to Velkyn Lel. We must stay low and must stay quiet to make sure that no attention is drawn to us that we don't want to see. When we get to the bridge, I'll show you where to go. Are you ready?
Let's go.
That's one.
I'm ready. Wait. Oh wait, I'm not ready.
Okay.
Do we wanna oil now or oil later?
How long does oil last?
It lasts 8 hours, but it takes 10 minutes to apply.
Oil later.
Okay, we're gonna oil later. Thank
give
you.
you that.
Oh, that was you're so sweet,
Oil
DM.
later.
Damn.
Oil before you go
Not me,
down.
like,
I
not
don't
me.
want you to waste these things, so I would say oil before you go down into the water.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Not
Yep.
me fucking signing the answer and then realizing nobody can understand it. Don't mind me.
Okay. So, you head out of Dunkrag,
Uh-huh.
out of the city, making your way through the markets and things like that. Everyone else is still asleep because it's so early, and you kind of like quietly make your way through out into the Underdark, and you're traveling, I'd say, for around, as she said, about half a day's journey, and by the time you hit the outskirts of Velkyn Lel, it is coming to, I'd say, probably about 4 or 5 p.m. But because there's no day-night cycle in the Underdark, you're not really sure, but you know it's more evening time than it is morning time. And this is the sight you're met with.
Ooh,
I feel like Isa would know that more like specifically.
Yep. So for context, you'll be coming up this path here and making your way up towards the bridge here.
Okay.
Hey yo, this map.
And this is
Velkyn
what's the
Lel.
way that everybody else is coming in? You know, like what I'm saying?
This is the path travelled to get into Velkyn Lel. So this is the main path that would be travelled if there were troops, if there were traders, anything goes this main pathway. There is no other way across this other than this one bridge.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, so as you would come up to this bridge here, Caliph will stop you and go, right, and she'll like lower her tone, lower her volume. We're here. So just over this ridge, there is a cavernous hole in the floor. We need to go down there. Obviously, you have your potions, which will allow you to breathe underwater, and then from there, we'll come up under the prison. I would say if there's any preparations that you need to do it now, because getting out of here is going to be hard. So any preparations, guys, you want to do, any spells, any prep, anything like that, like yours or slipperiness, anything like that, that you can cast now, please do so. So I'll give you a couple of minutes just to figure out what you're doing there.
Uram's just going to do
I am-
pre-game stretches.
Perfect. Can I have a
I'll hand
can I have a
Uram
demonstration of a pre-game
oil.
stretch? Sloth,
Yeah.
give me a
What?
stretch. Give me a stretch. What
Uh,
are you doing? Perfect.
10 out of 10 would stretch again.
You can tell I don't do exercise much.
10 out of 10 would stretch again.
Stretch again. I'm putting on the oil of slipperiness.
Perfect.
I'm using my oil.
Well, I give Uram an oil of slipperiness, and I am like, remember last time? You do it this time. I help you once, now you help yourself. You know?
Uram's
I
just
won't
like
oil you up this time.
covered is pretty much most of it's on top of his head.
Perfect.
He's like,
Beautiful.
That's wonderful, dear. You did great. And then I'll take my other one, because those are the 2 potions that I took,
Yeah.
and Betty will apply it to herself as well.
Perfect.
Mhm.
Anything from anyone else?
I did the same thing. But
Perfect.
That's all I have in. Actually. Hold on. I have a No, never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Okay.
Ignore me.
Let's go.
Okay.
Bam, bam,
So
bam,
just
bam,
before
bam,
you
bam.
head into the water.
the water breathing potions.
Yeah. I've gathered you would do
Yeah,
that.
just-
chug.
No, we're gonna raw dog it. Hold our breath.
Perf. Just before you dive in, Isa, Caliph grabs your hands and puts her like head on yours, and says, "As I said last night, I will do everything in my power to protect you, and I will let nothing happen to you."
I'll cup. I'll cup her cheeks and just like nod and just like again in acknowledgement, and then and then we're gonna dive down the fucking tunnel, I guess.
Okay. So, diving down into this tunnel here, it's quite a long swim of like quite tight caverns. You're going one at a time, making your way through until you enter.
Oh, so it's tight and wet. Got it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Into the prison. And you come up this this hole here, and this is the first room that you are met with.
Phenomenal.
The air is like thick, like damp air. There's like the smell of rotting corpses, blood. You can see like damp dripping off the walls. It's very like cold, and it's just not a very like nice place to be.
Not good vibes.
Not good vibes.
Not good vibes.
So yeah, so
Not a good
Keyleth is
omen
now
either, but-
under your control, as a companion.
Okay.
She'll kind of like, as she comes up, she says, right, we need to go down the corridor here and make a left, and there'll be a set of stairs that will lead us up into the basement area of the castle, and we'll go from there.
Okay. So
But as I
Yeah,
say, be
we're
careful
gonna-
because the twins might be down here.
okay, so we're gonna go very sneakily. Got it.
Pass out a trace.
Um,
Bam.
There we go.
Didn't you say you're not taking fast without a trace?
Yeah, but then we had the whole conversation about how we're not going with an army to the front gates, and we were going,
right.
and then we were like sneaking
Okay.
around to the side. So last night, when we long rested, I swapped and chose pass without a trace. I swapped like 5 spells.
You got there before I did. So yeah, pass without a trace, and then I guess we're going to go. Caleb, you know the way best. Lead the way. We'll follow.
So, as a
So-
group, you're gonna slowly start to move your way.
Yeah.
We need
everybody
to make
within
a
30.
selfie check.
Sure.
Okay. Plus
I
10.
don't. Yeah.
Oh, with Betty.
Blah,
Baby. Yeah.
Plus 10, right?
19.
Yeah. Plus 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Add 15.
19.
29 for Olana.
Nice.
16.
31 for Betty.
Let's go.
Heyo.
I rolled a nat 20.
Okay, hold on.
Guys, give me
Extras.
2 seconds. I just need to quickly go do something. Hang on. Sorry to
And
stop
then-
in a dramatic moment.
9 plus 22 for Kalis.
I think pass without a trace saved me because I only rolled a 5, so 5 plus 10.
That's
That's
okay.
why I prepare
roll-
it almost every day until we were going to be in in literal army, and then I was like, oh, just kidding.
I have disadvantage
So-
on stealth, so that's saved.
Oh yeah.
Oh, because you got armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
That's
yeah.
flavored as my knees cracking.
It's flavored as my knees cracking. That's so funny. Oh my god. I love that. Guys, everyone don't forget to take your meds today.
I already checked my meds this morning, and I'm
I'm a-
filling up my med container after this.
I'm a noon girly.
I'm an AM and PM girly. So, but Saturdays are the days that I fill up my med container for the week. So, filling it up after
Supposed to
this,
do my
and then I
shit
take
today.
them in the evening.
I'm also diabetic, so I'm constantly giving myself insulin, but that's through
This is
a device.
yeah.
No, 1, 2, 3.
What's your necklace, Hope?
Sorry about that,
Oh,
guys. I
that's
thought I was
so
getting a
pretty.
nosebleed, so I just quickly ran to the
Just
bathroom.
kind of a mosaic design.
I love that.
Hey,
That's so cute.
and just glass beads here.
I love that.
Thought it might look cool
It definitely fits the vibe.
with my jacket
probably-
that's not finished.
Should probably make a Kayla XP or HP tracker too on the back of this.
Figured I could use this as my amulet, my spell focus.
So cute, yeah.
Oh, I love it. Hope you look amazing. I love it.
Thank you.
I love how, like, over the sessions, with being like a starter to D&D, how much you've like grown into your character as well. It's really cool.
I know.
I love our little
Thank
group.
you.
Cool. Right. Sorry about that, guys. We are moving on.
Are you
How dare you.
okay?
Yeah, I thought I was getting a nosebleed, so I just ran to the bathroom real quick to sort it out. I didn't want to.
All sorted?
Yeah. I'm all fine. I'm all good.
Okay. Good.
I'm fine. Right. So, being led by Kalith, you come to here. So you have the option of following Kalith to the left, which would be this way. If you want to. Obviously, there are other places you can explore.
Yeah, I would like to explore.
Okay. So as Kalith comes to this crossroad, she will say, "So to the left is the way we need to go, but if you want to have a look around, by all means, I'll let you take the lead."
Okay.
Everyone, stay within 30 feet of me or you lose. Pass without a trace.
So, a 22 for Kayla's stealth roll, by the way.
Perfect.
Go to cell block. Maybe they're doing the tango.
Just because of that comment, yes.
Let's go. He had it coming. He had it coming.
Had it coming.
Could you imagine if that song was sung by all like 80-year-old women?
Yes.
As we
Oh,
get
honestly,
to the entrance
it
here
would
of the
be
cell
true.
block, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Just
How
for shits and giggles.
wide is Detect Magic? Is it like a cone, or is it like one of these?
30 feet.
Okay.
Is it just like 30? Hold on. Oh,
Is it like
I
a
have
30-foot
Detect Magic.
circle or a
Wait, hold
30-foot?
Concentration for the duration you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. So it's as I'm moving. Anytime I move.
Right. Okay, I'm with you. So it's like this.
Yeah, it's a
Perfect.
bubble around me.
Okay, that's fine. Just so I know.
Yeah.
So from where you are now, Vachesh, you notice these and these are giving off a magical energy.
Hmm. Do we see any people?
No.
No. Okay.
If you want to make a perception check for me.
Yeah, I'd love to do that actually.
Yeah. I'm gonna have Can Caliph make a perception check too.
Yes.
Okay.
I got a 21.
Oh, go.
Perfect.
Perception, she has +2. This is my Caliph die. She rolled a 3. And I rolled 13.
She had it come.
Okay. So with that, you notice nothing other than what you can see in front of you. You see the bodies here strung up. You can now obviously see these runes marked in the floor.
Are they cool?
You see
Even with
these
my 21,
cells.
I don't see anything.
Nope.
Okay, perfect.
So-
I think.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead, Vachesh. Or yeah.
With that, that was from the tally of ashes. So with that, I also see it within 10 feet of me.
Sorry, you went a bit quiet there. Say that again.
So I used the tech magic. I was using the effect from the tally of ashes.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, I can also see invisible creatures within 10 feet.
10 feet of you?
Yes.
Pop up 10 feet. If that's true, you should like walk. You should like be the
a
radar
little bit.
that goes
Yeah.
first.
That's
If you
fine.
can see invisible shit, you're going.
So as
Move
you step
into
into the room, you hear like an echo of 2 voices saying,
Oh.
"We see you.
Ew.
We're..."
Am I the only one who heard that?
No, it's as you walk into the room, you would all hear this because
okay.
it's kind of echoey. So imagine my voice is echoey. So they say, "We see you. We will get
I don't see
you." And Keyleth, as she hears this, goes, "Prepare, guys."
Oh fuck. I activate my symbiotic entity.
Wherever you are.
And wait.
Okay, so this worked out really well for me last time.
Vachesh,
so
what's your
you said
AC?
that the thingies.
19.
Okay, so as you hear this, behind you pops up this lady. And she is going to sneak attack you.
Oh, the little bitch.
Oh, she's so stinky.
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw? So you take 9 points of piercing damage.
Oh Lord, 5.
Okay, you're going to take 13 points of poison damage.
Fucking knew it.
And 18 points of piercing damage because it is a sneak attack.
Oh God.
So that's 40 total.
9, 13, and 18.
9, 13, 18. Okay.
And with that, guys, roll for initiative.
Did my activating my symbiotic entity go off when she said prepare and I said that?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
I
I'm
love
gonna,
you.
with that though, I'm gonna use my reaction.
Yep.
I'm gonna do Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
She needs to make a Dex 16 save.
Dex 16.
I lost one of my dice. Anyway.
She hits a
What?
9.
So she takes 20 points of damage.
20.
Yeah,
Okay.
fire damage.
Oh, nice.
Love to see it.
Shit.
What's Kaelith's modifier for the initiative? Oh, it's the Dex. It's your Dex modifier, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so Kaelith rolled a 16 for initiative. I rolled a 17.
Okay. Right, we're in combat. So she took 20 points of damage. So as that happens at the top of the round, two seconds. Betty, what's your AC?
I think she stepped away for a second.
17. Sorry, I was blowing my nose.
Oh no, you're okay.
How dare you?
I was like, no one needs to hear or see me blow my nose.
17.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay, so because you're awesome, you feel this sword come past you.
Oh.
But unfortunately it misses as the second twin reveals himself. And he's going to try and make a
Ew.
second attack with a 24 to hit. That hits.
Oh, respect your elders. Ow!
You take 5 points of piercing damage. Can I get you to make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes.
Was he invisible?
Yeah.
Would he have moved within 10 feet of me?
I'm having trouble hearing. Is anyone else?
I can hear.
He would have... Which way are you looking? You'd be looking here.
Oh, no, yeah, I would have been looking at, because I just...
He came from up here.
Well... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Sorry, Betty, what was your DC?
Sorry, I rolled a 15. I just did it because I forgot.
No, you're okay. That's fine, so you'll take half damage here.
Okay.
Half of 13.
6?
Yeah,
Or...
that's fine.
Okay.
6 is cool. Okay, next up is Vachesh. Oh.
I'm just gonna pull out my greatsword and give this twin in front of me a good old whack.
Sorry, Wicked, were those 2 separate instances of damage, or...
It was 1 instance of damage, so they get 2 attacks.
Okay.
He tried to sneak attack you on the first, but he didn't meet your AC, and then the second was his second short sword attack.
Cool. I'm just... Cool. I passed my con save.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That's why he took
For
half
passive
damage for the
trace.
poison damage.
No, yeah. I also had to do a con save for pass without a
Ah,
trace.
right, okay, perfect. Thank you. I'm glad you remember that stuff, because I don't.
I'm pretty good at it.
I appreciate your honesty. Vachesh, what are you doing, sorry?
I'm gonna attack, but actually first I'm gonna use Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
Nice.
What's your damage roll? So that's gonna, and then it's gonna be a 18 to hit.
Against Vinlith,
Yeah, the one
that hits.
damage.
13 damage. Lovely. Does she need to make a con save or anything?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm having trouble with hearing you guys
You might need to go into your sound settings.
going in and out.
Okay. It's sitting like a heathen time. Because it is.
No, that's
We
yeah,
split
that's
that.
it for me.
Okay. Lovely. Next up is Vinlith. And she's going to attack Vachesh twice. First is a 13 versus AC.
Yes, sir.
Second is a 22 to hit.
Luck.
13.
Yes.
Okay, so she kind of goes jabby, jabby, and obviously misses. And you can see her like semi concentrating on looking at her brother. And he kind of, you see him nod.
They're more powerful together.
You know what? I'm sorry. Since my turn happened, I would have gained back my reaction, correct?
Yes.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Dex 16.
That hits.
13 fire.
13 damage. Lovely jubbly. She's not looking good. Is that the end of everything?
Yeah.
Perfect. So next up is Betty.
Sweet. Okay, cool. I will. Bonus action, Shillelagh.
Mm-hmm.
And then action, I will cast Booming Blade on Drakkar, right? That's how you say it?
Yep.
On Drakkar.
Perfect. Go ahead.
Yikes, I rolled a 2 plus 8 is 10 total, so I
Dead.
think I missed.
Yeah, it's dead miss.
Sweet, and that's my action, bonus action, and I'm certainly not moving from where I am, so that is my turn.
Perfect. What was Keyleth's initiative, sorry?
16.
Okay. So next up, Isa.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to. Can I use an action to go hand my potion of poison resistance to Vachesh? Obviously, he can't take it, but can I go like shove it in his hand?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over to Vachesh, and I would probably say, okay, so I'm not going to. Oh god, hold on. I need to zoom in. So I have 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I am now flanking, and I'm right by him, and I wasn't in range of any of these fucking bitches. I'm gonna shove this potion in Vakesh's hand and just say, take it, it'll help. And then for my second action, I'm going to attack your car.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna use my 5 feet over there. I want to be there.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my and attack him with my longbow.
Perfect.
So that is a plus 8. So 18.
Hits.
Okay, cool. Where's my D8? No, fuck, I didn't. Yeah, I already hit. So, 8 plus 3, 11 piercing damage.
Yep.
And then I'm going to, because I was a bad ranger this time, I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark, Jakar.
Oh, the
No.
fatal flaw of
I was waiting for it, and I was
ranger.
like, oh.
Yeah, I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark him, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
Perfect. Next up, Caliph. What would you like her to do?
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. Caliph is going to
I bet she runs
carefully.
away. No, I'm just kidding.
No. The Caliph is going to be very carefully, not getting without combat range, but just like circle him.
Yep.
So she's flanking with
Yep.
Betty,
Get flanked.
and then get flanked, bitch, and then make a longsword attack.
Yep.
Or a longsword. Bada bum. God damn, this dice is going in dice shell. 6 plus it's 12. That's not gonna hit.
Nope, that misses.
All right, cool. You're using a different die now. 2 plus 6 is 8, which is definitely not gonna hit.
No.
Dice shield for you too, you little bitch. All right, cool. She is gonna Hunter's Mark Finless, and then that'll be the end of her turn.
Perfect. And as Keyleth rounds behind Drakkar, he turns and goes, "Sister, look who's back." And he kind of stares at her and goes, Remember last time you were here, child? How much fun we had with you.
Thanks. I hate it.
Keyleth kind of like... A moment of fear crosses her. And you can tell that these people have done more to her than she's kind of let on. But she kind of looks over to you, Isa, and looks at everyone and kind of grounds herself and readies herself. And she kind of goes, I'm not scared of you any longer. Next up is Uram.
Uram's very excited. He's like a kid that's been told he's going to Disneyland. He's like just repeating this phrase over and over again. I got to use my hammer. I get to use my hammer. I get to use my hammer. And then he like charges into Vinlith.
Yep.
And I'm going to use the bonus action Molten Strike to channel energy into a single attack.
Okay.
Right. Nat 20.
Let's go!
Oh.
So.
Nat
right.
20.
Nat 20 is double dice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would that include the Molten Strike dice as well, or no?
I think it's just
All
the...
dice.
Is it all dice?
It's all dice.
Okay, all dice. Go ahead. Double all your
Okay.
damage. Give me your... Roll all your damage, total it, and then give it.
Okay. Oh, there's a lot of dice. So 1, 2, 3.
Because
4.
whenever I rolled crits with my sword, I've doubled the poison damage because it's doubling all dice. Which is why Vanna really hated me.
Okay, so my first attack is... Jesus, that was loud. 62 damage.
Holy fuck!
Yep.
As it like echoes through the prison. And I'm winding up for a second attack.
Okay.
Love that.
Oh. I'm guessing a 9 doesn't hit.
No.
Right. And I've used the bonus action. So yeah, that's me.
Perfect. She's not looking good. No. She kind of looks at her brother and looks at you, Uram, and she goes, and they say in unison, "You're quite a big piece of meat, so you'll be fun to play with later."
I am what I eat, and I do eat big pieces of meat. Thank you for noticing.
They kind of look puzzled, like, huh?
I love him so much.
Next up is Olana.
Okay, so
I want to be
Olana-
friends with him in real life. I'm sorry.
No, same.
Olana will. Let's see here. Olana is going to step up. Sorry, had to get back to the map. All right, Olana's going to move here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, she's going to stay where she was. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. She's just going to stay. Because there are 3 on Vinlith. So I'll have a go at Drakar here.
Okie dokie.
And I'm going to send a Sorceress Burst towards Drakar.
Okie dokie.
And and that is a 10 to hit.
That unfortunately misses.
And I did not activate my innate sorcery, so oh wait, my meta magic, because of my meta magic, I can re-roll a missed attack. So I'm going to use the seeking meta magic. I'm going to concentrate. I'm going to hold on to my spell amulet, and I am going to try that again.
Okie dokie.
Here we go. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits. There we go.
Okay. All right. And so, Drakkar takes, not great,
Damage is damage.
8 acid damage.
Lovely. Acid, yeah?
Yes.
Lovely.
Get acided.
Get acided. Perfect. Anything else?
Don't have a bonus that I want to take, and I think I'm fine staying where I am. So, no, that's it.
Perfecto. Right, back to the top of the round. It is Drakkar. He looks to his sister and goes, Sister, go, you need to. And he's going to attempt to attack Betty again.
Why me?
Because you're in front of him. Sorry. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So you take 4 points of damage. To make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Bam. 9.
Okay, and then you are... Excuse me, where did that go? And then you're going to take 10 points of poison damage.
Ooh. I just got into real hit points. Because I was in temp that whole time.
Yeah, I know.
Nice.
And for his bonus action, he disappears.
Ew.
Next up is Vachesh.
Do we, like, hear him step away or anything?
Nope.
Did he turn invisible?
He disappeared. He made no sound as he moved.
Okay. Ew, fuck that.
So imagine, sorry for the Baldur's Gate reference, you know in the Temple of Baal, when the assassins go boom, and they disappear, and you don't know where they are, and then they turn up again.
Yeah.
That just happened.
Alright, I'm gonna smack this hoe with my... 17 to hit.
Who are you attacking, sorry?
The sister right in front of me.
Okay, 17 to hit. That... Oh, where's it gone? Hit. Sorry.
14. That's it.
How much damage was it?
13?
I'm sorry, I don't know if it's just me, I'm struggling to hear you, sorry.
13?
13. Perfect, that's better. Thank you very much. Lovely. And that's everything from you, yeah?
Yeah.
Perfect. And Binneth is going to attempt to attack you, Vachesh. 20 to hit.
Shield.
Pop off shield.
I'll have shield.
What does shield do, sorry?
It adds.
It adds +5 to your armor class as a reaction.
Right, perfect, thank you. Okay, she's going to attack again. And she rolls a 7. And with her bonus action, boom, she disappears here.
Before she disappears, can I use my reaction?
You already did to do shield.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
That's a reaction.
Gross.
So next up is Betty.
Okay. I will drop concentration on whatever the heck I'm concentrating on, and I will cast Fairy Fire centered, like, I'll ping it. Centered, like, right here.
Okay.
We will all have to make the save, but they also, if they're within that range, have to make the save, and they can no longer be invisible. So we'll see if it works.
What
I
range
guess,
is it, sorry?
30 feet radius, I think. Let me double check, because I don't want to lie. 20 feet, I'm so freaking sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So 20 feet.
Ooh, I'm 25 from you, Betty. So
Hey, you go. It's a cube, but you know.
It's a cube?
It's the same. Sorry, I just read it's a cube too. I'm a garbage can. But circle and cube are basically the same. They just go to the edges.
I'm a garbage
Me who
can.
doesn't ever have any of these tools and just counts out the squares. Like a goo.
So that'll be Caliph and Uram and... No, not Vachesh.
Can
And
you
you.
center it a little bit farther over, like, this way?
Yeah. Like there?
That's, yeah, that's pretty perfect. Yeah, yeah.
So that is Fairy Fire. So everyone that's in that, if you could make your saves that you need to make. I'll put it as this.
It's
What
a
Inky pink.
wisdom, no, dex saving throw. Oh, that fucking rocks.
Is Caliph in that? Because Calith's in like the square right? Yeah, Calith's not in here.
No, I wouldn't say she's in it.
Dex save. Okay, cool.
And what happens if we fail?
I will let you know.
14.
24.
Okay, cool.
24.
Lots of things happen. The only thing I care about happening is, do either of them become visible?
No.
Great, then I immediately drop concentration as a free action. So all
Perfect.
of that was irrelevant, but
Okay.
that was the test.
Perfect.
And then also, so that was my action. I will also move. 5, 10, 15, 20 over there.
Okay.
That's my turn.
What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 17.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. Right, so it's Betty's turn over. Next up is Isa.
Okay. So I have
Actually, sorry, just 1 second. Betty, what was your passive perception, sorry?
17.
17. Okay, so you notice with being here that these runes here are glowing more than these here. So the
They're
runes
glowing more.
yeah, so they're like
said?
pulsing with whereas these ones are still
Ew.
lit but are kind of a duller colour. Okay?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Right, sorry,
Okay.
Isa. What are you doing?
So I had what's his face? I had the one by Vachesh, Hunter's Marked. did
Caliph
I have
has
the other
Vinlith
one?
Hunters marked. You have Drakkar Hunters marked.
Okay, cool. Can I make a perception check to see where the fuck Bakar went? Because I have him Hunter's Marked.
Yep.
And I have advantage on that because
Yes, you
I
do.
have him Hunter's Marked. That is a 10 and a 18.
Okay. You know
So
that he
8,
went.
so 18.
He is this way.
Okay.
This way.
Can I use my free action? Can I tell Kalis that information?
Yeah. Of course you can.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Caleb that information. And then I'm going to move 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna move right there,
Okay.
and that'll be the end of my turn.
Lovely jubbly. What would you like Caliph to do?
I would like her to go up there, and Caliph has blind sight within a radius of 10 feet.
Uh-huh.
That's hot.
So, I know. So she has 30 feet of movement. So I'm just gonna have her 1, 2, 3. Well, I'm basically gonna have her move until she sees anything.
And what's the range on that?
10.
And that sees invisibles, yeah?
Yeah. Haha, fuck you.
As she
And
turns
then
the corner to see him, she notices as well that the runes underneath his feet are pulsing, and that
Gross.
the wounds that were on his body have closed and gone.
Oh, ew. Okay. So I'm gonna have her move back 1 because I still have movement. Now that she knows where he is.
Mhm.
And attack with the longbow.
Okay, go
So
ahead.
the +6 to hit. That is a 12 plus 6 is an 18. Does 18 hit?
Yes, sorry, my brain.
Okay, you're good. And then that's 1d8 plus. That is a d10 that I rolled, not a d8. Hold on, where's my d8? There you go. That is 6 piercing damage, plus, since she has the poison strike, that is 4d6 once per turn.
And it will be half damage because they are resistant to poison.
Yes.
So how much damage was the first hit, sorry?
8, 9, 6.
6, thank you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. 12 halved is 6 poison damage.
Lovely jubbly.
And then again with the longbow,
Yep.
and that is 13 plus 6 is 19.
To hit.
And that is 2 plus 3 is 5 piercing damage.
Lovely.
And that'll be the end of the turn.
Perfect. Lovely jubbly. Next up, Uram.
Hit him.
I forgot to unmute. Is Drakkar now visible, or is that still invisible?
Drakkar is visible now, yeah.
Okay.
You've seen Caliph shoot over there, so you know he's that direction, and you know that she's obviously hit him. You've heard him kind of go, ugh! So you know he's there.
Brown's gonna go here, and he's gonna try out his new hammer even further with the throw attack.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go.
He is going to... Hang on. Oh, and bonus action, I'm gonna charge. Is this supposed to have like charges? Because it's just as a bonus action you can channel.
Let me find my
There's-
notes on it.
On Molten Strike.
2 seconds.
I love how I now have Caliph dice, Isa dice, and then I also have Moonshroud dice established.
Adorable.
Which one are you looking at? The Molten Strike?
Yeah, is this supposed to have charges, or is it just I get bonus action each time?
You get a bonus action each time.
Oh, okay.
These are OP weapons. For a reason.
So I'm gonna channel that, and then I'm gonna throw the hammer.
Nice.
So there's 23 to hit,
That hits.
and that does 2d8, 2d6. And they need to make a dex saving throw as well.
He rolled a 1. So he failed.
It's the 17 plus 3d. And another 3d6. So that's 17, 6, and 13 in altogether.
17. No, 17. 6.
36.
And 13.
Nice.
Cups up. Fuck
Nice.
Good. Lovely. Anything else from yourself and your massive hammer?
I still have another attack.
Lovely, lovely.
The
I'm
realm
gonna
with
do-
the hammer is hot.
I'm going to do the same exact thing,
Perfect.
but without the bonus action.
Perfect.
21 to hit.
That hits.
So that's 6. $13 damage, and then the dexterity saving throw.
Yup.
Nice, nice.
He rolled a 2.
So that's an extra 9 damage.
Lovely jubbly.
Nice.
And I'm going to use my feature. Where is it? Fire rune. So they need to make a strength saving throw,
Okay.
and also take.
He rolled a 2 for his strength
So
save.
he's restrained, and
Okay.
he's taken 2 damage.
Okie dokie.
Get wrecked.
Fire rune.
And that ends my turn.
Perfecto. Next up, Olana.
Okay. I am first going to move. 2, 3, 5, 6. Actually, I'm gonna move there. Can I, before I take any actions or anything,
Uh-huh.
what can I tell about these runes?
So, as far as
Do
you
I-
can... I won't make you roll for this. So, as far as you can see, these runes are obviously have a glow to them. But they're more like... They're not engraved into the ground. they are kind of drawn on with chalk, and then there is like what you would gather a magical incantation on that chalk to make it glow. You don't know what properties the glow means, but it's something that could be destroyed if you wish to rub it away.
Well, that's precisely where my thoughts were going.
I know.
What are they written on?
So the flooring is just stone flooring, and these runes are like kind of etched with chalk into so imagine you've got like square stones, like a cobbly street, and then each square has a rune on in front of the certain prison doors.
Okay. Well, shoot. With my movement, I can't get to the one south of Betty, which is glowing more at the moment. So I don't know whether it's worth trying to destroy those.
Maybe you could, I don't know, shout it out to your party, be like, oh, I've noticed this, more. I don't know. It's up to you. More.
Okay, let me see. I will do that. For the moment, I'm going to go ahead and my Sorceress Burst has a range of 120 feet, so I can still attack Drakar from where I am.
Perfect.
With that. But before I do that, I'm going to yell out to them. Do you think it'd be worth, hey everybody, do you think it'd be worth trying to destroy these runes? If you want, I can try and target them to destroy them. Does anyone have a sense of their purpose? And I'll leave that with them for people to reply as they wish, or let me know their thoughts, and in the meantime I will do this Sorceress Burst towards Drakar.
13. That misses, unfortunately.
Okay. I am, let me just double check on seeking, I think. I wanted to double check on my font of magic. I actually have up to 5, so I can use the seeking again to re-roll that.
Okay.
And I think I will. Let me go back to spells. Come on, baby. Here we go.
Come on.
All right.
Yeah, that hits. Let's go.
That hits. Okay, so damage is 11.
Nice. Nearly.
And that is acid damage.
Lovely jubbly. He's not resistant to acid.
Okay. And
Perfect.
That's it for me.
Lovely. So, next up is Drakar. And for his bonus action, you see him kind of tense, and the runes underneath him light up, and he kind of calls out and goes, "Heal me, mother!" And he's going to heal a certain amount of points, which I'm not telling you. And then he's going to, because he's restrained, pull out his crossbow.
Ew.
And goes to hit Caliph. With 14 versus AC.
Doesn't hit.
Okay.
Just barely doesn't hit.
That's all he's going to do. can't do anything out because he's restrained. Right, next
Okay.
up is Vachesh.
Vachesh is gonna drink a potion.
Good.
I'm gonna drink a potion for your people.
Okay.
Oh shit, I
You
forgot.
also got a potion.
He needed to make
Sorry.
a strength throw at the end of his turn
Oh, yes, he does.
and take damage.
He rolled a
Vachesh,
12.
you also have a
Okay,
potion
still
of
He's still restrained and takes 2d6. 12 damage.
Nice.
Oh, that rocks.
Yeah. That's so cool.
Vachesh, you have a potion of poison resistance that Isa shoved into your hand. Also, by the way. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just making sure.
And then I really don't have anything for bonus action. As a bonus action, I'm just gonna stick my middle finger out at Jakar.
Okay. And he nods. And, like, gives you a smile. Like a very uneasy smile. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm just gonna move over
Vachesh,
here.
can
Yeah,
you...
that's it.
Vachesh, can you still see invisible creatures?
No, I've lost
Okay.
concentration.
Okay.
I think. Hold
Right.
on. Yes, I can.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the range on it?
It's only 10 feet.
Oh, okay. Cool, perfect. Thank you. Just so I know from your brain. Right, next up is Vinless. .24 versus AC, Betty.
Yeah, that hits me.
Okay. You're going to take 8 points of damage plus 15 points of piercing damage as it's a sneak attack. And then can you make me a constitution save, please? That fails. That's 11 points of poison damage as well.
Still have 16 hit points left. Don't even worry about it.
Okay. And with her bonus action, she's going to bump away. Next up is Betty.
Cool, cool. Okay, so I have a question.
Yes.
So I have this shield. It says, as a bonus action, you can activate the shield's defensive power for 1 minute. Can I do that an unlimited amount of times per day?
Let me just have a look.
There's a thing that says once per short rest, but that's a different thing.
That's as a bonus action, so that's a bonus action as many times as you want.
Sick. Sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna go... Oh, Christ. Okay, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna do that thing and activate my shield's defensive power.
Yep.
Just so everyone knows, everyone within 10 feet of me gets +1 to their AC. And you can't be... And, that's it. There's stuff that I get, but... You guys get that if you're within 10 feet of me. And then my action, I'm gonna chill touch Drakar.
Lovely.
21 to hit.
That hits.
So he takes 9 points, but most importantly, now he cannot heal.
How do you want to kill him?
Oh, fuck, shit, hell yeah. Oh, sick, okay. So I, am I like smash my shield into the ground,
Yeah.
and this like wave of like light comes out, and then I like look back at the invisible space where like this invisible person was that just hit me and straight up almost killed me, and I'll be like, heh heh heh, and then I'll turn around and just chill touch the guy, and then like just like necrosis just like goes from his eyes and his mouth and just like spreads all over his body, and he's like, and then dies.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Drakkari's off the field, everyone. Nice job, guys. Right, one left. Next up.
The
Is that the end of
restrain
your
was
turn?
huge.
Yeah,
Yeah,
restrain
that's
was
the
huge.
end of my turn. Yeah, thank you.
Good job. Good job. Right, next up, Isa.
I'm gonna use an. Okay. Well, regardless, I'm gonna use an action. I'm gonna use an action to pull Moonstride out.
Ooh.
Be careful with the baby.
I have plan.
There is rather large Moonstride.
Big old Moonstride. Does he come out? Does he come out like by me,
Yeah,
or does he come out like over here?
he'll
Comes out
come out by
me?
you. That's
Okay,
just where the token
cool.
went. Moonstride's like,
Okay.
Isa, who am I killing? Who am I protecting? What are we doing? I'm excited.
Destroy the runes and protect the party.
Yes, Isa.
And with that, Moonshroud is going to, because Moonshroud also has blind sight within 30 feet blind sight.
Yeah.
So I know we all saw him disappear down here. So Moonshroud's just gonna go blah 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 blah.
I'm sorry, he goes, what?
Blah la la, blah la la la, blah la la. There you go, there's Moonshroud. La 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 la, I'm flying over here, la la la.
Incredible.
Moonshroud's like right here in between Olana and Betty.
Okay.
Can Moonshroud see?
It's 30 feet, yeah?
Yeah.
Look at how big 30
Blind
feet
sight
is.
within 30 feet. I know.
And... poof!
Alright. Can I use his breath weapon
Yes.
in a cone of
Yeah.
30 feet? So,
That will just hit her.
yeah, yep. Oh, you did it for me.
Yeah.
But anyway, cone of 30 feet, it's not gonna hit anybody else but him. Would you say that the cold of the ice also like freezes and kind of like cracks the ground and destroys the runes over there as well?
Hell yeah.
Okay, cool. So all of these runes, one like hold on. Like bam bam. Yep, all of them are fuck those runes. And then DC 17 con saving throw, please.
Okay. She rolled a 5 in total.
I'm gonna roll this on D Beyond because it's gonna be a lot faster. And it is that is 61 cold damage
Fuck yeah.
that
Did you guys see
that-
this dragon
that
pop out of
twin
nowhere?
takes.
You see him
I got back for the damage, which
la
was
la
the
la la
important
la
part.
la la over. You see this
Yes.
breath of ice. And you can now understand how powerful Moonshroud will be if you keep him safe. And you see this breath of ice release in front of him. How do you want to kill her?
Literally just freeze like a typical like anime like freezes and then shatters
Yes.
into pieces, never to be like you can't even put like there's like an arm here, there's like a shard of like face there, just shatters.
And this is the invisible person, right?
She was no
Oh,
longer
yeah.
invisible because
Also-
Moonshroud could see her.
No longer invisible because Moonshroud could see.
Oh, okay.
And then Moonshroud is just gonna jump back over to Isa and just be like, did I do good? Did I do good?
Is that she cracked and she crumbled? Did I do good job? Did I do good job? I best dragon. Yes, that was fun. Oh, more.
Best dragon.
Yes.
I'm gonna, and then, yeah. Can I, with that, can I just be like, Moonshroud, I'm gonna put you back in where it's safe now.
Okay.
But you will have your turn again.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
And then you just go back in my necklace.
And that pulls you guys
That's all.
out of initiative.
Wow. I think I love him.
Okay, Misha. Boop.
I had a plan.
It's not bad having a dragon on your side, is it?
It really is not. I had a plan.
Right, guys. So that is done. Do you want to take a small break here before you kind of explore this area a bit?
Sure.
Before the next part?
I-
Have a little
I-
pause,
down
and then
on
you can
the
come
thing.
back, explore this whole area now the threat is neutralised. By epicness of Betty and Moonshroud. Good job, guys. Epic uses
job,
of
Moonshroud.
stuff.
Yay.
Cool. So take a quick 5
I was
minute.
like, this is a baby dragon. He's huge.
Yeah, he's huge. So we're going to take a quick short break, guys, and then we will be back for the next part. Okay. See you all in a sec. Yeah, you are managing a lot. I do apologise. I realise that.
I was like, I feel so smart. I'm like, okay, so I have Isa, I have Caleb, and now I have Moonshroud occasionally.
Well, it's lucky that Caliph is a ranger.
Yeah. Well, even if Caleb wasn't a ranger, I could still.
Yeah, it made sense for her to be a ranger.
I'm used to
Hey, Lozzie.
managing multiple things. I just haven't done it in a hot while. Oh.
Lozzie, my love. This should be like this. That would make more sense. Right, let's go back. So you've dealt with the threat of the twins. And after that all kind of goes off, Caliph walks over to Drakar's body. And obviously he has this necrosis all over him. And she just lifts her foot and smashes his skull into dust. And she goes, "You have no power over me anymore. You deserve this fate." You can tell that she's kind of releasing a lot of pent-up anger that she once had.
Well, I was going to say frustration. I thought she did that last night.
She's not frustrated, no. She's quite relaxed in that sense.
Yeah. Is his head still intact?
No, his head is not intact. And seeing as though the other one got shattered by ice, her head is not intact. You still
Fuck
do
that.
have
No,
Venna's
I was-
head strapped to someone's
Yeah.
waistband.
I was gonna offer to cut off his head for her, but I think she's
Aww.
obliterated it.
Cute. You can kind of just see her standing there, like, breathing heavily. You can tell there's a lot going on in her head.
Gonna go over and put a hand on her shoulder, and then stomp his face also once in solidarity.
And she kind of, like, smiles.
Everybody's kind of poking around. I'm going to kneel down
Uh-huh.
and do my esoteric rite and gain back a pack magic spell slot.
Perfect. Good job.
Nice.
And I am going to take a closer look at these runes.
Lovely.
So, I don't know, an Arcana check?
Yeah,
or
Arcana
what
would be it.
do you want? Okay. That's a 17.
Perfect. So, looking at the runes and by what you've been told by Caliph that these twins were daughters of matrons, of a matron, you can tell that this power is drawn from her. That it was giving them healing once they stood over them. But if you were to stand on them, nothing would happen. So it was specifically designed for them, for protection for them. Also, as you've noticed, they're on certain cells. And them being on certain cells, meaning that the people inside them were marked by Zalorin for a certain purpose. So as well as it acting as a healing aid for them, it also acts as a lock or deterrent for that particular cell.
Okay. So I'm going to relay
Fantastic.
that to the party.
Upon hearing that, I'm going to go smudge them.
Okay.
So no more runes in
Okay.
this area.
I'm just gonna fog of war them because I don't really have a way to remove them actually, but
That sounds fine.
they're gone.
Cool.
And are these
Let me move.
cells locked?
You can try and get in. Want to make a strength check to try and push the door?
Yeah, that'll go well.
You never know.
Around
Ooh, I'm
Right.
going over.
Oh yeah, I got a 3.
So you
You
gather
roll a-
all
roll
of
a
your
strength
might,
save,
put
though.
your hands flat on this gate, and as you push, it just swings open.
You
Okay.
never know.
So I'm going to carefully step inside. What do I see?
So you see a very low quality bed. It's basically like a piece of wood with a tattered cloth and a tattered excuse of a pillow. You see a toilet that is dirty, smelly, and a skeleton in the corner. On the skeleton, you see a scroll of paper.
Hey, Vachesh.
Yeah.
You heal 33 hit points.
Woohoo!
Ooh, let's go.
I cast Aura of Vitality, and for the past minute, I've been healing me and Vachesh.
I saw the numbers. I thought you were doing something like that.
Yeah, sorry, I just didn't want to have to make a huge deal of it.
Oh, no,
while
no,
I
you're
was
good.
doing
You're
it.
good. You're good. Thank you, Cass.
Yeah.
While Olana's doing that, can I go into like one of these other ones and
Yep.
see what's in here?
Yep.
One of the other rooms. Can
So-
I open the door?
Yeah. All the doors are open, just so you know.
Okay, cool. What's
So
in here?
Olana, on that piece of like tattered cloth,
Scroll.
it's stained with ash, blood, and it just says, "They come in shadows, two as one, whispering lies and laughing at my pain. Her blade cuts deeper than steel, and his whip burns with fire that isn't real. They know my fears, my thoughts, my secrets. I can't hide from their eyes, even when closed. Pray you never meet the twins, for they don't just break your body, they shatter your soul."
Oh, I'm so glad we killed them.
I
In
was
the
gonna
horrible
say,
ways that we
their
did.
souls are now shattered. Okay.
So were their bodies.
And their body.
Cool. So just going to Isa. Isa, in there you find the same, just a tattered makeshift bed and a toilet. Just a general cell-looking thing.
How long
Okay.
are we spending
Next one.
looking over everything?
Well, it's up to you. This is completely up to you.
My thing
Yeah.
took 1 minute.
Vakesh, are you wanting a short rest to get all your shit back?
Yeah, if we could. That way, actually,
Yeah.
wouldn't have
Yeah.
extended my-
So, what I will say for you guys, for time.
We can
Essentially.
spend an hour looking around.
Yeah. While you're looking around this area, exploring and stuff like that, I will count that as a short rest for you. So you're not going to have to actually sit down, make camp. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sleep, all of that. You can just use this time as a short rest. You'll slowly, obviously, you'll regain what you need to regain that you can on a short rest, okay?
Perfect.
Anybody else wanting to look at anything, ask any questions?
Oh, I'm wanting to go and for time's sake, what do I find in each of these rooms? And like all four of the remaining rooms. Or 3
All the same.
of the
And
remaining sigil rooms. Same.
Same. Bed, toilet,
And this
dead body.
table that's in the hallway with something on it.
So on there you find a list, lists of names of people that you from that gather have been brought down here. You can see names that have been scratched off, which you gather meaning they're either dead or gone from the prison. Each name has a number next to it, which you gather is what cell they're in. It's just a general inventory of where people were, what they were doing, all that sort of stuff.
Okay. If it would be so, oh god, can I go and like, Jesus, can I like move my? I just want to move my map around so I can see shit. There we go. Can I go into the office here?
Yep. Go ahead.
Like what's down here?
So as you get to the
I
door,
assume Caleb is gonna go with me. I
Yeah,
don't think Caleb's
she'll
leaving
follow
my
you
side.
around.
Yeah.
So when you get to the door, you try the door. The door is locked.
Seeing those two go off by themselves, oh, right now, really?
Vakesh, I'm looking around.
Caliph
Is
like
that what we're
visibly
calling it these
blushes.
days?
Is that what we're calling it these days? I'm just gonna roll.
So the
just
door
gonna roll
is
my
locked.
eyes and continue doing shit.
Would you like
Okay,
to try
it's
and roll
locked.
to unlock?
Sure, why not?
Perfect. Give me a
Sleight of hand.
sleight of hand, please.
5.
It is a door that is locked.
It's a door that is locked.
Yep.
Can I like yell to Vachesh?
Yeah. You want to come join
Can
in?
you come unlock this door?
Olana, you're heading in there. Cool.
Yes.
Did you say? Can
I'll
I
get to you in a sec, my love.
join in?
No. I
I
asked
heard
if you
somebody
come
say,
unlock
"Can
the
you
door.
join in?"
That was wicked. Can you come unlock the door, please?
What am I doing? Sleight of hand?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be a 3.
It is a door
Oh,
that
God
is
damn it.
locked.
Can Kayla try?
Yeah, if she wants.
God damn. All right.
What does she roll?
8.
It is a door
An 8.
that is locked.
Do you need
With
me
a
to
lock.
try?
Yes, please.
Stumped by a door.
Yeah.
Don't
Why
worry.
is the door the bane of every D&D campaign ever?
The bane of every D&D campaign ever. It is a door that is locked.
Yep.
Got a 10.
Betty comes over, huffing like kids, and gently unlocks the door. That's all I needed you to hit was a 10.
The DC was 10.
It was a 10! The door is now
Betty's
open.
the new rogue in the party.
Yep.
It wasn't even a hard door. We're all just incompetent. Okay, what do I find in the office?
Perfect. So you see a fire that's like burning out slowly, but there is still some warmth coming from it and some light coming from it. You see a well-adorned desk in front of you. This wasn't obviously privy access to the prisoners. This is obviously a private office for either maybe the twins or somebody else. You have a bookshelf, sort of potion shelf in there as well, with bottles of innards. You see eyes in bottles, hands, intestines, a heart, all of that sort of stuff. Sort of put on the shelves as though they're trophies. At the desk, you see a book.
Okay, I'm gonna hand the book to somebody who can read it.
It is closed. Who are you handing it to?
Is it like magic? It's like, Betty.
What?
I handed you this book that I found because I can't read it because I'm fucking blind.
Okay, I'll open the book.
You cannot, with force, open the book.
It's magically locked.
I give it a little kiss and then I try to open it.
As your lips touch the book, you kind of get a shock, like a static shock off the book. You're like, it makes your lips go like tingly. Where you're like,
Oh,
yeah,
like leaving plumping lip gloss on for too
yeah.
long.
It's that like,
Yeah.
Hmm. What if I cast a spell on the book, like Shocking Grasp?
You can try. So as you go to cast Shocking Grasp on the book, Caliph kind of runs up to you and goes, No, wait. Don't do that, you'll hurt yourself. Would you mind?
I was prepared to die to open that book.
I'll give it straight back to you. You can read its contents.
You and books, Cass.
Yeah, I had a book issue yesterday at D&D too. It's pretty funny.
She ends up jumping into a hole.
Yeah, I'll begrudgingly hand the book over to Keyleth.
Cool. So Keith takes the book and puts a hand on top of the book, closes her eyes, and she's like closes her eyes and centers herself and goes, Osha Nisaka Lashako, and it opens completely.
Oh, bet.
And she hands it back to you. And she goes, there, that
Pop-up
should
DM.
be fine.
I know.
I read it. What does it say?
So the contents of this book, to put it shortly, is a list of orders from each of the matrons on how many souls they need.
Ooh.
Ew.
Quotas of the amount of people that they need. Special orders on certain people who need specific treatment for certain things. Basically what you gather from this, it is a ledger of take this person, make sure they are cut 3 times on their torso facing north, and then burnt from the feet up. It's like very, very specific details on the way these bodies must be prepared, the way they must die. And you're gathering that, and as you're reading this, you look at, Keyleth looks at you and nods, as in what you're thinking is correct. That this is basically a detailed ledger of everything that they needed to do to summon what they have summoned from what you were told by the spy that was in Shadowspire before he died.
Ew, gross. So then I take it that this chamber down here is where they would do all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Is this the door?
No,
I
it's
come
just
in
like
this
an
door?
archway. It's open.
Okay.
So yeah,
this
so
is the
in there you
is the
find
gross,
blood, dry blood
icky room.
everywhere, rusty instruments, a stretching table. You see limbs on the floor. It's just complete bloody mess of a torture chamber.
Oh, lovely. All right, cool. So I'm gonna pop out of there. I don't want to be in there anymore.
Cool. So
What's Olana
Olana,
doing over here?
so as all that's going on,
I've stopped at the opening of this prayer hall room,
perfect.
just to kind of take a look first,
Oops.
make sure, see if anyone's in there.
There's nobody
all
in
the
here.
rest.
So the
Okay.
first thing I would say you probably notice is this
Yes.
on the floor, which, as you've seen previously, is the symbol for Loth. Up ahead is a statue of a hooded woman with her eyes covered, and the same runes again you see in front of these kind of skull statues. Half-burnt candles lit everywhere. You can tell this is some sort of shrine. On the tables there is kind of leftover food that's gone rotten. So from what you can gather, it's an area where people would pray and also people would eat when they were allowed to.
Well, my first instinct
When they
is
were
to avoid
allowed
the rooms.
to?
Yeah, prisoners aren't allowed to eat whenever they want.
Well, I know that. That's ew.
And as
I hate
Keyleth
it.
walks
Thanks.
into this room, which you will also catch and see Olana, she kind of, as she gets to probably about here, she kind of gasps as she sees this statue, and she goes, "That's my mother."
Drama.
So from that, you know of the stone carving, that is a depiction of Matron Zilrith.
Is she hot?
Well, she's hot, but it's a stone statue.
Of course she's hot.
Olana, Keyleth, as she sees Olana walking up to the runes, Olana, please be careful. These runes aren't like the others. I wouldn't touch this place. It would be best to leave it be. I don't know what would happen,
Oh,
and I don't want you to get hurt.
can I do an Arcana check?
You can.
Not quite taking her word for it, but just
Mhm.
taking not touching the runes or destroying them or anything, but can I sense or notice any difference between these and the other ones?
So, from the first set of rooms you found in the kind of cell area, you know that there was power to them, but it wasn't anything malevolent. It was just a powerful spell that was used for a certain purpose. Doing an Arcana check on this area here, you feel a malevolent presence. You feel
Ew.
darkness, you feel hatred, that any good would be sucked away, and that it's probably best, it doesn't pose a threat, but it's probably best not to be messed with.
So theoretically, if I wanted to like destroy this statue and not even touch the runes, that would be a bad.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I of course relay that to the rest of the party in terms
Yeah,
of
I'm not
what I
gonna.
said different between these runes and the others.
I will not be touching shit. All right, I think I'm good to move on. I will not be touching things.
I'll touch it.
Oh
just-
God, I love you so much.
If we really want someone to do it, but
I
won't.
don't want to touch it.
Vachesh comes running over. What will you touch?
Yeah, no,
Vikesh
I
is
just
traumatized.
I take my staff and I just bonk you on the head, and I'm like, "Don't you not around me, you little
Remember
stinker."
the summoning circle from the last part. Don't fucking touch it. You suddenly hear in your conscience,
Learn.
like, what the hell was that?
Learn from the summoning
Don't
circle. I don't know what
do
that
it.
was.
But I'm a button
Oh,
presser.
touch it.
You can, pass. I'm not saying anymore.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not touching anything. Okay. Moving on.
That was
Moving
a
on.
These
blast.
stairs over here.
Don't blast it.
Okay.
Don't blast it.
I mean, Betty, you want to go
what
touch
stairs
it? Go
is it?
touch it.
I'm not, because my DM heavily implied that I shouldn't.
Up to you. Something might happen. You might get something.
Like a 3rd-degree burn. Lots of
Might lose a limb.
Lose a
couple of
limb.
fingers.
Jeez.
Lose your eyeball.
You know, just
get a
lots
sweet
of
eye patch out.
something.
Yeah, you get a sweet eye patch. The statue takes your eye, and in exchange, you get a leather eye patch,
Mm,
Exactly.
which
so
you
styling.
put gems on
I
and
know.
mushrooms. As you get up to here,
DM,
yes.
these discs here, I
Mhm.
assume, is that a skeleton on each?
Yeah, so imagine
Yeah,
like a
that's
big
cool.
like circular wooden wheel, and they're kind of chained up, arms and feet in like a star shape.
Yeah.
That makes sense?
You went into such detail on these maps. Good job.
I love them. They're so
Thanks.
good.
Thanks.
Okay, sorry, I interrupted.
No,
Had
you're
to
good,
ask
you're good,
you.
you're good. Ask questions, by all means. Please do.
Where to next?
So,
I think are these stairs the place to go?
yep. So,
Okay, cool.
Caleb stops anyone from going up the stairs just yet.
Oh.
Oh,
As you can see, there is a symbol here.
oh,
And she goes,
is the symbol? Sorry, you're
No, you're okay.
explaining.
you're okay. She goes, wait, everyone. And she kneels down to the floor again. Same as what she did with the book. She places her hands on the floor and says, Usana kalasifalao. And the symbol just completely disappears. And she looks back to you all and looks at you, Isa, and goes, we won't be detected now.
Oh.
And the symbol disappears from the stairs. So once we get up the stairs and we head through the door, we'll enter quite a large hallway. We need to stick to the shadows because I'm not sure who will be up there. And from there, we'll have to take our time and figure out where exactly it is we need to go from what the informant told us. I know he calls it the Abyssal Gate. So I'm gathering it's on the other end of the castle, underneath the kind of main crown room.
Amazing.
So we'll just get up there but please be as quiet as possible and stick to the shadows because we do not want to be caught, and we do not want the whole of Velkyn Lel to dive on us, if that makes sense.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
Cool.
Bless you. Thank you.
You didn't. I was gonna.
Okay. So you're all heading up the stairs?
I use less spell slots than you do, so
Oh, it's true. Yeah, we head upstairs.
yeah. Let the druid keep her spell slots.
And as Caliph opens the door, there is a flash of light. You're all completely blinded.
Amazing.
And as this light hits you, you are pulled here.
Oh.
Oh.
You look around. You're not sure what's going on. You were expecting to come into a certain room. Isa, you've completely lost track of where Caliph is. And you hear her scream out as you turn around behind you, and she is being restrained, levitating in the air, unable to move, barely unable to make a sound. In front of you, you see 3 huge pillars with the 3 matrons stood on top of them. Their eyes covered, and they are sat there humming.
Did you say humming?
Humming. Yes, humming.
Okay, that's
Similar to what you're hearing now.
it's not what I heard, so I just wanted to make sure.
As you guys have entered the room, they all look down to you. And they say, "Shadows weave, the veil grows thin, from realms beyond, let the dark begin. Through void and flame, the call is made. Unbind these chains, the pack obeyed. Ancient depths, hear our cry. Bring forth the power, let mortals die. With blood and shadow, the door shall rend. Abyssal might, the world must bend. O essence foul, your name unknown, rise and claim this world your throne. Through the gates we yield the way. Eternal night, replace the day." And as they usher this out, you start to see these black tentacles rise up out of these pits in the ground and start to cover the floor. They're not physical tentacles, they're more like shadows. And as they finish saying this, this is all you hear in reply. As they finish their chant, 3 people appear before you.
Oh, fuck that!
And I'd like you to roll for initiative.
Let's go.
double-digit initiative.
I did
It's
too.
been so long.
I've rolled good on initiative today. Normally I'm in the ones.
20 for initiative.
20.
I
16
had
for me.
15.
15. Olana, what was yours? Because it didn't load up for me, my love.
16.
Okay. Are you ready?
Ooh.
No.
Go.
I'm not ready, but
So standing before you is
Oh,
three
we have
very
no
familiar
choice.
people.
I see those names. Fuck that.
But they're not how you remember them. They're not in their corporeal bodies. They look like spirits or ghosts, essentially, of themselves. But you still recognise all their faces. Vena looks up to you all and goes, "Ah, welcome back. As you can see, I brought some friends this time, and now this will be your demise. You have stepped into the wrong place." And she gestures over to Caliph and goes, "I love that you brought the little rat with you too. Caliph, this will be your end also." And she starts. Okay. She has how far? She's going to move. Wait, she was there. What? She's going to hit Uram. That's a 9. First one misses. An 11. One misses. 24. Does that hit?
Yep.
Amazing. You are going to take 25 points of necrotic damage.
Gross.
Holy fuck. Music's
Okay.
really popping off though.
And that will end her turn. Next up is Matron.
Ooh. Can I use a reaction?
Yes, go.
Where is it? When a creature ends within 30 feet of me, is that 30 feet?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so she needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Lovely. 19.
Oh,
Ah, that passes.
Okay.
As you were.
Thank you.
damn. Love a good rune knight fighter.
Where am I? Who is this? Dolores is there. Oh my god, where am I? My brain. Fuck a duck. Ah, there it is.
Sorry, don't mind me.
I don't want to fuck a duck. Please.
Matron Zil Laris, so this lovely lady up here. You see her kind of pull in and channel her power as... Yeah, okay. It is a 20-foot radius. Right here. And she casts Silence.
Ow, my silence.
And that ends her turn. Next up, Isa. You do not have
Okay.
control of Caliph.
I know, I figured that. Hold on, I need to measure shit. Hold on. Hold on. don't.
I'm holding.
While she's measuring, can you tell me the black spots on either side of us, to the left and to the right? Larger one on the left, smaller one on the right. Are those like pits?
That is a pit to somewhere where you do not know where it goes.
Okay.
You go down
I
there,
assumed
you ain't
so.
coming
I
back.
wanted to- Yeah.
Oh, come on. Can't say
Imagine
that.
jumping off the edge of something in Baldur's Gate. You get that little orb. That's you.
Okay.
But I want a swan now.
All right.
Or
All
like
right. I'm using my
Assassin's
action.
Creed.
Yeah.
All right. I'm using my action.
I'm doing
to
a solo
summon
run.
Moonshroud.
Get off.
Or I'm using one of my actions to summon Moonshroud.
Okay. Here it is. Mintrad?
And then I take it I'm rolling initiative for him as well.
Yes.
Or is he? Yeah.
I haven't got
Where's
him on
my Mintrad
the
dice?
encounter, so I'll add him in.
What's his?
Am I right in thinking that because he's been summoned after, he would not be able to make an attack this round?
I would say it
Well,
depends on.
It
I
depends
would
on his
say,
initiative.
yeah. I would probably just let him do it, but I don't know. I'm a easy peasy lemon squeezy type of person when it comes to the rules.
No, I'm just thinking for normally, like, I'll let him attack. That's absolutely fine. I'm thinking for normal rules, if someone rolls into initiative after everyone, they don't go until the second round starts. Yeah.
If it's a summoned creature, usually the initiative is straight after whoever summons them.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah.
on. It takes their initiative.
you. Right. Okay, that's fine then.
Okay, cool.
That's
so
fine. Thank you, guys. Sorry.
I'm summoning.
Yeah.
I'm summoning Moonshroud.
Mhm.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. This one.
Which one?
This one. I can. This one. Oh my god.
I can't see what you're pointing at.
That one.
You want to try and
I just-
hunters mark them?
Oh shit.
Can I?
Are you? No, I'm asking. Are you trying to hunters marker?
Yeah.
It
Oh
takes
my
no
God, I'm-
effect.
Okay. That's the one I wanted. I wanted this. I'm sorry I drew all over your map.
It's alright. I got it.
Okay. Amazing. So I'm going to go up to Venna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to use my second action to try to hit her with my scimitar.
Okay.
$21.
That hits.
Okay, cool. That's my. That is 7 damage plus. Where's my last D6? Oh. 9. 20 poison damage.
So that's 10 because she has a resistance to poison.
Yeah, I figured it was resistant. So 10 poison. So 10 poison damage.
Okay.
And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Moonshroud then, yeah,
Yep.
is going to, let me ruler. Fly 80 feet
Okay.
and land.
Okay.
And I just want to see if this fucking works, because I don't know if it's gonna work, but it might work. I want him to use the paralyzing breath.
Okay.
So that's a 30-foot cone.
How high up in the air is he?
He's like up like. Can I get it? Can I get him to a position where the 30-foot cone would hit both them?
He would need to be 50 feet in the air.
So, oh my god, I can't. Flying creatures? Flying creatures. So 50 feet. Then I wouldn't be able to get him over there.
Mm-mm.
Okay, nix that idea.
Okay.
This bitch is gonna go over and land over by Vel.
Yep.
And uses multi-attack.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Plus, that is a 17.
Where is she? Where is she in initiative?
It's a 17 hit.
Just.
Oh my god, Okay, so where's my... Oh, my dice. $13 piercing damage with his bite.
Okay.
And then he has 2 with his claws. So that's a 18 with the first claw attack.
Yep. The hits.
That is 11 slashing.
Okay.
And then the second claw attack is another 17. Oh god.
Hits. Let's go, Moonshroud. Pop off.
I know. 8 plus 6 is 14 slashing damage.
Beautiful.
And he still has movement, so I'm gonna move him 30. Oh god, I can't. 30 feet back over here.
Okay.
Okay, and that's the end of Moonshroud's turn.
Okay. Perfect. Next up is Vey. She kind of looks at you and she goes, welcome back, pretties. It's playtime. As she uses her full movement to get to Moonshroud.
She fucks up my dragon.
She is going
to... Dragon ain't gonna die.
Roll to hit him. With a 9 versus AC. And with a 14 versus AC.
Nope.
No. So she kind of swings. Moonshroud's like, no hit, Moonshroud. You bad. I will get you. And she kind of giggles and she goes, ooh, this one's fun. And that's the end of her turn. Olana, you're up next.
What a villain move to go straight for the fucking pet.
Right?
Like, damn. I love
She's
it.
a crazy bitch, though.
Yeah, she is. She ain't right in the head.
Who's up next?
Olana.
Okay, perfect.
Then it's you, Betty.
All right, I am
Sweet.
moving out of the cone of silence here,
Perfect.
and I am going to first I'm going to activate my innate sorcery. So for the next minute, my spell save DC increases and have advantage on all attack rolls using my sorcery spells. So I am going to twin witch bolt Venna and Vey.
Perfect.
So
Let's go, Witch Bolt.
We love
Venna
Witch Bolt.
first. Here we go. That's a 25. I'm gonna roll again just in case I get
That hits.
In case you
Okay.
crit.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
in case
true.
I crit. But I
That's
didn't.
very true.
It was a 12.
Rip.
So damage on her is lousy. It's 7.
7 damage. Damage is damage.
Okay, and then on
Damage.
Vay, then. Here we go.
Stop wiggling my
Got
thumb.
a 22, and try again for a crit. Nope. So a 22
On Vay,
on Vay.
that hits.
Okay, and let's hope we get better than 7 damage here. Come on. 13.
Nice.
13
Good
damage on her. And activating my innate sorcery was the bonus action. So that's action and bonus action. And just looking here. I'm just gonna move another 10 feet. Another 5 feet right there. And that's it.
Perfect. Lovely.
I just rolled to see if Moonshroud got his cold breath weapon back, and I rolled a 5, so he did.
Cool.
Sick.
Lovely jubbly.
Just so you know.
That's fine. Thank you very much. Right. Next up is Betty.
Cool. I'm gonna go 5, 10. Do I really want to do that? Okay. I'll go the other way instead. I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ah, I deleted myself. DM help.
Come here. There you are.
Thank you. I apologize. Oh, it was right here.
We're
Oh my God.
stressed.
That was horrifying. I'm so sorry. Okay. And then I am going to cast range of 60 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Can I have a 60-foot radius sphere on the board?
You can.
It's a big ass sphere.
Yes, it is.
That's a 6. That's a 6.
Okay, sweet. Can you put it centered? Like maybe here? Can I see what? Oh, sorry.
You move it.
Here,
You move
can I
it. You move it.
Oh, I can move it?
Yeah, yeah.
Sick. Yay. Oh, perfect. Okay, sick. I'm gonna put it like, let's see. Can I get all of them? Okay, I can get this much of the room. I'll do this. Okay, so this is daylight.
Okay.
Oh hell yeah!
So if anyone has daylight sensitivity, we're underground. This is like the only time I feel like maybe it's maybe there's a chance that it'll be great. So I'll do that. And then that's my action. Let me cast the spell. I'm also now concentrating on that. So I'm gonna put this as my little concentration reminder ring. That was my action. Bonus action, I will shillelagh my weapon.
Yep.
That's it. Thank you.
No worries. Next up is Morgra. Okay. So, because she is now in daylight and she is technically classed as undead, that means she is now got advantage on her, correct?
I don't know.
I would gather so. I'm going to say that is. Fuck it. You now have advantage on attacks on Morgra and Venna and Vay.
Pop off.
In my opinion, Sunlight's the same as Radiance, so whatever. So
Not on the matrons?
The matrons don't have any effect on them. So
Why do I feel like the matrons are tied to Morgra Bay?
So what's Morgra gonna do? That is 120-foot radius. Just gonna aim for Uram.
Oh.
I'm not gonna be able to.
With a
I'm not gonna be able to see shit with all
22 to
these
hit.
circles.
Hits.
Okay. And you classed as... You're classed as large, aren't you?
No. Medium.
Medium. Large or smaller? Oh, that's perfect. So you're going to take 17 points of necrotic damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Wait, is it a magic attack?
Yes.
I'm in the silence ring. Would that just stop it? Oh no.
It stops people casting in the silence ring, but she's not in the
okay.
silence ring.
Okay. Strength saving throw.
Yes, please.
That is 21.
Okay. You pass. Lovely jubbly. And she is going to stay right where she is. Next up is Uram.
Right. I'm going straight for Benna.
Your favourite.
That bitch.
Uram looks very angry and displeased. He's like just running straight for her with a hammer. Just, ah! Oh, I've clicked on this one. Okay.
I love how Venna's head is still technically attached to Betty's belt.
Yep.
Yeah. That's
She's
awesome
noticed.
that, like,
Don't worry.
she sees it. That's fucking baller.
Right. 25 to hit.
That hits.
So that's 19 damage.
Lovely jubbly.
And second attack. That's a 7 to hit.
That doesn't hit, but you get advantage because she's in sunlight.
Oh, okay. 16 to hit.
That hits.
$16 damage.
Lovely jubbly.
And I'm going to use my shackles, so she needs to do strength saving throw.
Okay.
Get shackled.
2d6 damage.
She rolled an 8.
3 damage.
3 damage.
She rolled an 8.
Yeah.
So she is restrained for 1 minute.
Perfect. So for next turn, she's restrained.
She's restrained for 1 minute, did you say?
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, that's crazy. Love that.
And bonus action, I am going to use Second Wind to regain 1d10 plus 6.
Perfect.
So that is 11 of my health.
Lovely jubbly.
That ends my turn.
Lovely jubbly. Vachesh. It is your turn.
Yep. I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
If I could click on myself with all these bubbles.
I know there's so many things on the map right now.
It won't let me click on myself.
Go down here. You want to back up?
Yeah, can you just back me out of the bubble 5 feet?
Yep, about there.
Just outside of it. And then I'm going to I'm going to activate innate sorcery,
Yep.
and then I'm going to use sorcery point to twin spell chromatic orb at second level.
Okie dokie.
And I'm targeting Venna and Veil.
Okie dokie.
It's going to be 20 to hit.
Venna or Vey?
The one closest to me.
Venna. Yep, that hits.
Venna. I'm going to do this one at a time. Is that 2 6s? So 2 6s. So it's 18 damage.
Yep.
We're going to handle this all at once. So that's a double. So that's going to jump 30 feet
Yep.
to Vey.
Yep.
So this is the second attack on the first one.
Okay.
That's going to be 21 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be 12. Plus I rolled another double, and since I did it at second level, it gets another jump.
Okay.
Let's freaking go. Are you kidding?
So it's going to jump back to Venna.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Holy frick.
And then it's going to be... Damn, that would have been another jump. But it's going to be another 13 damage to them.
Perfect. Good shit.
So that's one.
Okay.
That's chromatic orb.
Oh yeah, because you twinned it.
I twinned it, right. So, okay, this is number
That's
2.
hot.
13, 14 to hit
On Venna.
on the one that's further from me.
Vey.
Morgra.
Vey.
Vey.
Miss.
Oh, Vey.
Oh, but I have advantage, correct? Because she's in...
Correct.
Is that what
Yep.
you're saying? So I'll roll that again. And we're going to call that a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And 22 damage.
Lovely job.
Let's go, Vachesh.
That was bonus action. That's everything. Okay. That, and just because I'm a bitch, I'm going to back up a little more.
Just because I'm a bitch.
Just because I can, I'm moving back. Lovely. Good shit. Good round from you, Vachesh. Lovely jubbly. Right. Next up is Zaulorin. And...
Oh, I was pronouncing that wrong in my head.
Where is it?
Which one is Caleth's mom? Oh, wait, the last names. Duh.
Kai's mom's the one that's at the very front.
Yeah, the one in the very front. I'm smart. I have critical thinking skills.
At what level did you cast Daylight?
The highest I can, which is 3rd.
You lose Daylight as she casts Dispel Magic.
Oh, you
On
fucking bull bitch.
And with her second action... Not that one yet. Not that one yet.
I hate that.
Don't do that yet.
I
No,
hate
no,
that.
no. We're going
I
to
hate-
save that.
Can
I hate that
I
so
get
much.
a wisdom saving throw from Moonshroud, please?
Oh,
Yeah, you can.
rip.
gonna kill the dragon.
19.
19?
Yeah.
Perfect. He passes.
15 plus 4.
He's fine.
She doesn't want to kill the dragon, but she wants to.
No, for real. She's like, don't let Moonshroud die. Immediately attacks Moonshroud.
Next up is Zilrith. And she looks over to Kalith and goes, you can watch your so-called beloved die now.
Aww.
And you watch the matrons pull all of their power together. You notice the lights underneath them start to grow harder and harder. And Zilrith lets forward a thin green ray towards Isa. Seeing this, through sheer power of will, Kalith breaks free of her bonds, uses all of her movement through adrenaline.
Don't you fucking dare.
And just pure need to get there to save Isa, and intercepts the power word kill. And as she jumps in front, she slumps to the ground.
Oh, that's.
Oh, you fucking.
Okay, top of the round is Venna. Don't hate me.
Sorry, I don't mean to. It's the look on Eb's face is priceless.
Okay, Venna is going to use one of her actions to disengage and move back here. And then she has 2 attacks left. First one going to... How far is this? First one going to Betty.
Ow, my body.
Which is a 24 versus AC.
Yeah.
You take 27 points of necrotic damage. And then the next one to Isa with an 11 to hit, which I gather misses.
Yeah.
Okay. And that ends her turn. Next up, Matron Zillaris. Okay. Betty,
Yeah.
can you please make me a charisma saving throw?
Yeah, don't even worry about it. Dirty 20.
Perfect. You are fine. And that brings us to Isa. As you see your dead loved one on the floor in front of you.
Alright.
Who just saved your life.
Alright. Through fucking tears, she's gonna look up at Matron Zilrith.
Mm-hmm.
Aww.
And take aim with her bow.
Okay.
Because I have a range of 150 feet on that normally.
Yep.
And roll to hit her.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
That hits.
Oh, pop off. Let's go.
I'm saying that that's purely through spite of, like, you just fucking... You also killed your own daughter. Damn.
Shouldn't give a fuck.
So, natural 20 for, like, 28. And
Mhm.
that is... Let's see. 6 piercing damage plus an extra 7 damage because it's a 20.
Yep.
So, yeah. Does that hit her? That like affects her?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So she's not like fucking invincible. With my second attack, I'm going to do it again.
Okay.
And that is a 19.
That hits.
Okay. 4 plus 3 is 7 plus another 8 for Colossus Slayer. Or plus another 6. It's a D8.
Cool.
So 7 plus 6. piercing.
Lovely.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to then Hunter's Mark they.
Okay.
And I'm going to move
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and like be behind Moonshroud.
Okay.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Lovely.
Moonshroud. I want to use the paralyzing breath weapon, and that's a 30-foot cone. And I want it to hit both Faye and Benna.
It'll hit one or the other.
So can I not?
No.
Can I not hit? Okay, yeah. So then probably they right in front.
Okay.
And that's a DC 17 con save.
Okay. She hits 14.
Okay. So she's paralyzed for 1 minute. She can save at the end of each turn if she wishes.
Okay.
But she's paralyzed for a minute.
Right, lovely. Is that the end of your
I like how
turn?
you added the if she wishes so that like technically like you could be like, oh yeah, maybe she just doesn't make the save. It's probably fine.
Is that the end of your turn,
And-
Isa?
Moonshroud has 2 actions. Moonshroud has 2 actions, surely.
I'll give him a claw.
Can I was like, can I give him like, yeah, okay, cool. Claw.
Claw or a bite, whichever one. I don't mind.
It doesn't matter. Either way, 18.
That hits.
And he's gonna nom. He's gonna nom. So Jesus Christ, I don't know where all my dice are. That is 2 plus, oh god, that is 9 plus 1 is 10 plus 6 piercing damage.
16. Nice. Good smack.
And he did the nom on the paralyzed. Then they.
Cool.
He did the nom.
So
And
she can...
that is the end of Moonshroud's turn.
Perfect. So she can roll to save on her turn.
Yes.
Okay, so she's going to do that because it's her turn.
Does it specify at the beginning or at the end?
At the end of each turn.
Okay.
So either way, she loses her turn this round.
Yeah, which rocks.
And she rolled a 10, so...
Okay.
Never
She's
mind.
still paralyzed.
So next up, Olana.
Okay. What I am thinking is moving. Oops. Choose the right pointer here. Oh shoot. Sorry, can't seem to grab my character and move them. What's going on?
What's this little
Yeah,
blue circle?
click.
Oh, you've got a ruler. You need to click at the top left to use the select button. The arrow one.
Yeah.
Well, I tried that.
Where do you want to go?
Ah, there we go.
You got you?
Okay. I'm thinking over here, and what I'm wondering. Oh my goodness, why is it still coming up as ruler? Come on, I want a pan. There. I know that the matrons. You said they're up 50 feet.
Correct.
Okay. So I'm wondering if I can still get them from where I am. with
So
the
from
9
here?
foot spell. Yeah.
Okay. So if you imagine from where you are stood, you see a 50-foot column, and they are on top of that column.
Right.
So, and in the middle of that column. So you're not necessarily being that close, gonna be able to see them directly. You know that they're up there, but I will give you the attack, but you will have to roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
Due to the cover
And
that they've got.
I actually have advantage right now, so straight roll.
Straight roll.
Okay. Would it be better? Let me just measure. So that's basically 70 feet. Well, no, it's not, because they're 50 feet up.
Geometry is actually coming in handy.
Yeah.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah. I just didn't know if it'd be better if I didn't get as close and instead back here some. Although I don't really want to get close to that huge thing. I will try it.
Okay.
Since I have advantage, it'll be a straight roll.
Yep.
Worth trying. And witch bolt's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to drop my concentration on witch bolt.
Okay.
On Benna and Vay to do this. But we will instead go with. Sorry, trying to.
Olana, before you do that, give me a perception check on the matrons. Actually, give me an arcana check on the matrons.
Arcana, okay. 21.
So, channeling all of the knowledge that you have of the arcane arts, others may not be able to see this, but there is a slight sheen over each of them. And by seeing this, you know that they are not able to be hit by anything magical.
Let's go, martial characters.
I didn't want you to
Okay.
waste your spell. I was trying to be nice.
Yeah. How do martial characters get up 50-foot columns to get to them?
You either climb or you have a bow and arrow.
Or you break the column.
Yep.
Or you break the column.
Okay. With my strength, that won't be happening. I'm
With
a little
your
bit too far away from
spell,
that
it might
anyway.
happen.
Pardon me?
With your spell, it might happen. The dome is over them, not over the column. Do you see what I'm hinting at?
Oh.
I'm giving you a hint.
Destroy their columns.
Destroy their
can do
columns.
that. I can certainly try that. And I can see the columns and I can aim low, which means I won't be at disadvantage, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so we are going to what's gonna best? I guess thunder might be best.
Yep.
Acid and cold and poison probably aren't going to. I assume these are like stone columns.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we will go with thunder damage,
Okie dokie.
and I am gonna twin it again.
Okay.
So this is chromatic orb
Lovely.
at 2nd level.
Lovely. Which column are you hitting?
Twin.
Or which matron's
Okay.
column?
The first one I'm going to try is what is it? Zilrith? The one closest to me?
Yeah, Zilrith, yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's a 9. But that's alright, I have advantage. So we'll try again. And that's a 21.
That hits.
Okay. So damage to that is 18.
Nice. Let me just get my calculator out. Lovely.
And so then the second one. Stand here. Second level. 9. But with advantage. Come on. 13.
Miss.
It hits. Okay. Damage
It
is
hits.
16.
The column.
To the same column.
Can I do it to the same column with twin? I don't know.
I wouldn't see why
Does
not.
twin, when I twin something, doesn't it have to be a separate? Let me look.
Well, you're twinning a spell that would normally hit one target. It doesn't mean you can't attach it twice to the same target, in my opinion.
Okay.
You're just meaning that spell that only hits once will hit twice.
Okay. Well then, with that, let's go with the same target.
Okay. So 16 again.
Yeah. So both of them on Zilrith's column.
Perfect. Lovely jubbly. Anything else from yourself?
I have that, and I've moved. Yeah, that's it.
Lovely jubbly. Next up is Betty.
Cool. I'll go. Oh shit. I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mm-hmm.
I will drink my little potion that you gave me, my special one that you gave me.
Yeah. Do
'cause-
you want to
'cause
tell
I
everyone
made
what
it-
it does?
Yeah, sure. It's called a Potion of Lifesteal. Once drunk, the potion allows any spell attack to steal 2d6 life from the enemy affected. Person who has drunk this potion can then redirect this health to an ally instead of taking it themselves. And it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yes, it does.
Nice.
So, cool. Then, when I'm over there, I will cast Booming Blade and hit that person.
Perfect.
And I have advantage, correct?
Correct. Because she paralyzed.
And also flanking.
And also flanking.
Cool. So 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. So 10, and then also the Booming Blade for 5.
Yep.
And then 2d6 healing. So that's 9 healing that I will throw at. How far away can they be? Does it say?
It's wherever you want it to go.
Well, fucking hell yeah. Then I'll throw it at Uram.
Oh yeah. How much health was it?
It's 9 HP.
Okey-doke.
Health is health. We love some good health.
And that's a legit everything I can do.
Lovely jubbly. Good turn. Right. Next up is Morgra. She's going to move to about here. And she is going to make 2 ranged spell attacks. One at Uram and one at Betty. So the one for Betty is a 15 to hit.
That misses.
And the one to Uram is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
You take 13 points of necrotic damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
I have a quick question.
And you are
25.
fine. You're fine.
Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry. Sorry, did you say that the person that I hit was paralyzed?
Yes.
Oh, then my hit is technically a crit. It's an auto crit if I'm within 5 feet.
Yes. I thought you'd done that. Sorry.
I'm so sorry, I did not do that.
No, that's okay.
I didn't double it. So the dice doubled would have been... Let me go to my
So it was
little game
15
log.
total from Booming Blade and the spell attack, so it's another 15 damage on top.
It would be another 11 damage.
11. Thank you. Done.
Sorry, I
Don't be sorry, you're good, you're good. I thought
you.
you'd done it, sorry, my bad.
maths is hard.
Maths is hard. Right. That's the end of Morgra's turn. Next up is Uram.
When did Venom move?
She disengaged, moved.
She was restrained. I
Was
forgot.
she? Oh, she shouldn't have moved.
Yeah,
then.
with my fire shackles.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I also forgot to do the strength check and thing.
Whoops.
Sorry.
It's only our 3rd session, to be fair.
It's true.
Should we do that now? Cause it,
Yep, so she needs to make a strength. Which she hits with a nat 20.
Okay. She would have taken 6 damage, and then
Okay.
that would be it.
Okay.
Okay, so
So she's no longer restrained, correct?
yeah. I am going to use Giant's Might to become a large creature.
Ooh.
Get big, baby.
Big, baby, baby, big.
And that's my bonus action, so now I'm going to use my main action. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Right. My dice is on while it says the damage. There we go. 2d8, 2d6. So that's a 12. And where's my giant? $15 total on that hit.
Lovely jubbly. Second attack.
A 9 to hit.
That misses, unfortunately.
And I am going to use... Oh, where is it? Action Surge.
Yeah.
So I can use
Let's go.
Another
another
2.
attack.
Another 1, sorry.
21 to hit.
That hits.
$13 damage.
Lovely jubbly.
And... Oh, not 1. 7.
Seven.
Rip.
That does not hit, I'm afraid.
Okay, so that ends, I think. Let me just check real quick. Yep, that's everything I can do.
Lovely jubbly. Next up, Vachesh.
How are they looking? Vanna and
They're both on the exact same amount of points. They're below half.
They're bloodied, as they would say.
They are bloodied. There is visible disdain to their appearance.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do twinned chromatic at 2nd level.
Mm-hmm.
Number 1 is going to be a 26 to hit.
That hits.
18 damage, and I got 2 doubles, so it jumps again.
Cool. So that's 18 damage to Vena, yeah?
Yes, whichever one's closer, I can.
Yeah, that's cool. 18 damage to Vena.
So that's the first jump, and we're gonna do 24 to hit on Vi.
Yep, that hits. Oh, I didn't do her roll. No, I did do her roll.
It's gonna be a 16 damage, and it's also gonna be another double.
Yep,
So we're gonna jump it back to Vena.
yep.
Ooh, it's gonna be 10 or is yeah 10 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. Okay, so that's 1. So now the second one will go to Vi. Gonna be a 19 to hit.
That hits. Be double damage, it's a crit because she's paralyzed.
Oh, so that's gonna be 30. If it's doubled, it's gonna be 32 damage, and I got enough.
Yep,
So we'll jump back to Vena again.
yep. This is great.
It's fantastic.
14 to hit.
Vena, that misses just.
Just misses. Okay. Oh, I got a bonus action. Use my bonus action. What can I do? What can I do? Fuck you, stop. Sorry, I just keep getting kicked out of it. I'm gonna use my. Nope, no, I'm not. I'm done.
You done?
I'm done.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm done. Done.
Perfect. Okay. Next up, Matron Zalora.
I don't like that noise that you just made.
Hmm.
That was the how can I fuck them up next?
Okay. Betty,
What's up?
can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
11.
You take 62 points of necrotic damage.
I'm down.
What the fuck?
And that is the end of Matron Zalorin's turn. Matron Zilrith is
Grandma, no.
going to...
That's okay. She had to go sometime.
Grandma knows.
Perfect. Can I have Moonshroud make a charisma saving throw, please?
Yes. 14 plus 8. So 22.
Okay, he saves. Top of the round is Benna.
Stop trying to kill Moonshroud.
She is gonna disengage as her bonus and use her movement fight. Up
Do I
to
have
here.
attack of opportunity?
She's disengaged.
No, she disengaged.
Ah, okay.
And she is going to Arcane Burst, Uram, and Moonshroud. So for Moonshroud, that's an 18 to hit.
That just hits.
He takes 25 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, baby.
And for Uram,
Okay.
that's a 12 to hit, which is going to miss them
That
together.
misses.
Okay. Lovely jubbly. And that's it for her. Matron Zerus is going to drop concentration on silence.
I can speak again.
And can I get Moonshroud to make a charisma saving throw, please?
Stop! 16 plus 8, so 24.
Okay, he saves. Fine. Next up is Isa.
Okay. I'm going to go over to Vey.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna smack her with my sword.
Okie dokie. With her swords.
With her sword. Yeah, I'm gonna hit her with her sword.
swords.
22.
That hits.
And that is...
A crit.
Yeah, it's a crit. So that is... That's 15... regular damage.
Uh-huh.
And that's... what? 5d6? Yeah. 28 poison damage.
Halved.
Halved. Plus
28.
2 for Hunter's Mark. That's double. I rolled a 1. Plus... Where's my d8? Plus... That's not a d8, it's a d10. Good job. Plus 2 for Colossus Slayer, because I rolled another 1.
Okay.
And that's my first attack.
Okay.
And I would like to hit her with her sword again.
Okie dokie.
That is a 14? 14?
That misses, but you have advantage.
I do have advantage. Yeah, that's right. That is a 17.
Just hits.
Okay, cool. And that is... Hold on. The... 2 plus 3 is... God damn, 2 plus 3 is 5, Emily. Alright. That's 5 slashing. And then... 15... 16 poison damage. That's already halved.
Perfect.
Oh wait, hold on. Plus 8 for Hunter's Mark.
Nice.
Plus 16 for Colossus Slayer.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah. All right, I'm going to because she's paralyzed, but she can still hear me.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna lean really close to her and just ask, how does it feel to be bested by your own sword? And just slice off her head.
Nice.
Mm.
Vey is off the field.
Let's go.
With my free action, I'd like to flip off Venna
Okay.
and being like, look, I killed your sister again. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Lovely. So next up
Moonshroud.
is... Oh, Moonshroud! I forgot. Sorry, it's not on my encounter list. Sorry, I apologise. What's Moonshroud doing?
Moonshroud, and I did the math on this. Geometry came in handy. So they're 50 feet up in the air.
Yep.
Well, first of all, I have a question. Does his breath weapon count as a magical attack?
Yes.
Okay, fuck. Never mind.
He's a magical dragon.
Yeah, I know he's a magical dragon. Okay, fine. Well, listen. They're 50 feet up in the air. Okay, I can't get to them. However, what I can do is I would like to have him go over to the pillar that Olana already hit.
Uh-huh.
And that's only... I'd like to do that, and then I'd like to use the multi-attack on that pillar
Okay.
to
go
try
ahead.
and get the rest of that pillar down.
Okay.
So, where's my Moonshroud die? I have so many dice in my dice tray. That is... Oh my god, what is my plus to it? It's a plus 10 to hit, isn't it? It's a fucking dragon. Yeah, okay, so that's 25.
That hits.
And then where's my d10s? So 12, 6 is 18 for the bite.
Yep.
Is the pillar still standing?
Yes.
Okay. That is 14
To hit.
to hit.
Miss.
Yeah. Miss. Alright, then he's going to slash one more time. And that is a 24.
That hits.
Okay. And then 8 plus 6, 9 slashing damage to the pillar.
Okay.
And then, with the rest of his movement, he's going to move back because he has... Actually, no, wait. Yeah, no, that he used all his movement, so he's at the base of this pillar here.
Okay.
I don't like Ray's position, but it's okay.
Lovely jubbly. Betty, can I have a death save,
Yeah.
please?
Yeah. Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it. Roll. 10. Perfect.
Nice. Okay.
Roll higher, Betty, please.
I don't know how.
Alright, next.
Don't roll lower.
Got it.
Don't
I know
roll
that.
over.
I understand that.
Lovely. Okay. Morgra is going to move to here.
Is Morgra still shackled?
Shackled.
Or did that end?
That was Venna.
Oh, that was Venom.
Yeah.
Never mind. Ignore me.
Okay, Morgra's going to roll to hit Isa and Uram.
Ew. Rude.
8. That doesn't hit. Uram, 18 for Isa.
Yeah.
You take 14 points of necrotic damage. And can you make me a
Ow.
strength saving throw, please?
Sure. You can have a strength save. That is... Whatever 16 plus 4, 20. Slightly 20.
Slightly
I
20.
can math today.
You save.
Listen, I've had so many dice to roll.
Okay, next up is...
And I just did a whole shit ton of geometry. So,
Next up is Uram.
Right. Oh, Can you make my token like a size larger? Just so I've.
No.
Oh, is it?
I can't make the tokens larger. It has to be done on the like character sheet, I think. I can't do it physically. You'd have to make yourself a large creature rather than a medium.
How do I make a circle? There we go.
But if you judge it off that, because she's large.
Okay. So I've just put. So that's Uram's actual size.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moonshroud is large.
Yeah.
Ah.
He's the same size as Moonshroud.
So
Big boy.
starting my turn, I'm gonna
Big
like
boy.
raise my hammer into the air like that, and
I know what you're
activate
doing.
Ember Aura.
Yeah.
So everything within 10 feet of me. Well, enemies within 10 feet of me take 1d6 at the start of their turn, and allies gain resistance to cold damage in the thing.
Cool.
So that's within 10 feet, so...
There you go. There's another
So be
10
there.
feet. Squircle.
No, that 10 feet centered on me, so they'll be the next, because I'm bigger now.
Oh, of course. Okay.
Let's be, yeah, that.
There you go. Lovely
So
job.
I'm now gonna move here. Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong circle. So many circles.
There you go.
Right. So they take 1d6 on the start of their turn. Okay.
Okay.
Right. So I am going to oh, hang on. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm gonna move a bit closer.
Okay. I'll let you move your circles.
I can't get to the little red one, but you... Yeah. I'm gonna hit Morgra.
Mhm.
That's 25 to hit.
That hits. I think. Yes.
For 23 damage.
Nice.
Oh, is potion bonus action or action?
Bonus.
Okay. And second attack, that is 13 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. And for my bonus action, I'm going to drink a potion of greater healing.
Okie dokie.
So 4d4. So 8 plus 4, that's 12.
Lovely jobbly.
That ends my turn.
Perfecto. Next up, Vachesh.
Alright, you know, I don't know. Can't really do anything because I'm too far away. Because I will see. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. That's 30. We're gonna drink a potion of fire.
A potion of what?
Fire breath.
Fire breath. Okay.
Yep. And then I'm gonna spew a fireball. That'll be my action. My action.
I can't hear you.
Fireball breath. Kami Kami Hey at So it's DC 13 dexterity.
On who? Morgra and Venna?
Morgra. Just Morgra.
Just Morgra. And it was a dex, yeah?
Yep. 13.
Ooh, she hit a 12.
Whoa. And so she will take 17 points of fire damage.
Is there a radius?
No, it's opposing action to exhale a fire at a target within. No, I think it's just like a little fireball.
Okay, cool.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Lovely. So next,
Fire bolts from the mouth, if you will.
I thought you were saying fireball, which is why I was like, oh, hammer?
It's-
What?
Yeah, it's not specific. It's just this fire breath and then exhale fire at the top 30 feet itself. But it doesn't say cone or line. I think it's just a singular. Patchouli.
You just spit fire on them.
Yeah. Not that.
Just hawk a fire loogie at them.
Yeah.
Hawk 2.
But that's my turn.
Lovely jubbly. Uram, can you please make me a charisma saving throw, please?
Two.
You are banished.
Oh, shit. Oh.
For 1 minute.
Well, you fuck.
Oh, so that's like 10 turns?
10 rounds.
Yeah,
It's concentration.
hold on. It's concentration.
It is.
Yeah,
It is.
who's that?
Which one? Which one is it? That bitch?
yeah.
That bitch.
So, yeah, I'm just going to move your token over here for now. But I'm going to leave this here so I know where you were.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'm going to move
That bitch,
this
that
over
bitch.
here and just put you back where you were so I know where you are.
Okay.
And that ends her turn. Then it is Zilrith. Okay. Isa, can I get you to make
Yeah.
a dexterity saving throw, please?
Dex save? Got it. You got it. It's a 13 plus 6, so 19.
That's not enough.
A 19 failed.
I don't even think I could roll a 19 because I have a -1 dex. So even if I got a nat 20, I'd fail. Or I guess I'd only pass with a nat 20.
Alright, what happens since I failed my dex save?
You take. Hang on, I need to do math. 37. 10d6 plus 40.
Hello?
You take
No!
77 points of force damage.
Kill us
I'm down.
all.
How many?
On a failed save, the
I'm
target
down.
takes 10d6 plus 40 damage. The target is disintegrated if this damage leaves it with 0 hit points.
So you're dead forever.
I'm dead.
You're dead.
I'm dead.
You're dead forever, and we can never revive you. Revivify doesn't
I'm-
work.
I'm absolutely dead. Because I only had 38.
Okay, next up is Benna. Who's there?
Fuck.
She's going to do her arcane burst again. First one
Uh,
on Vachesh, which was, oh god, I'm not looking. 23 to hit.
Shield.
Remind me what that does. I know you told me, and my brain's forgotten.
Adds 5 to my AC, which. So it gives me 24.
Perfect.
And that lasts a minute, right? Or just
No, it
till your
lasts
next turn?
yeah, it'll last till the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then to Olana, which is a 26 to hit versus AC.
Oh, shoot. I have shield also, but it's not going to help me with a 26. Yes, that hits.
You take 24 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Next up is Matron Zilverus. She is there. I will say this. With Isa's death, I will give you something as to say before you die.
Kill us all.
Protect
kill
them.
us all. TP
You want to leave
big.
him out?
No. No, I'm pulling him in.
Okay.
I'm pulling him into the locket, and I'm telling Olana it goes to her.
Okay. Perfect.
And where were you?
So,
She's...
I was right here.
Okay. Okay.
So, there's just like Moonshroud's locket is just on the ground.
Okay.
So you have. Yeah. Do you want me to send you? Do you want me to send you the little index card I have of his stat block?
Sure. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. That way Wicked doesn't have to go put it in your character sheet. I got you.
She's too far. Okay. She can't do anything. Isa is dead. Next up, Olana.
Okay. Well, change of plans here. Is it not having the card yet? Is it like a bonus action to summon him?
So, I'm going to be
It's
a
an
dick.
action to summon him out of the necklace.
You have to attune to the necklace.
Yeah.
You won't be able to summon Moonshroud this for the rest of the fight. But you do have
Okay.
the necklace.
Okay. So, I guess I'm going to. Thank you, Ems.
I'm sending you a screenshot of the full character stuff as well. Just until Wicked puts it in.
Okay. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is and this unfortunately means I don't get to damage anything this round, but I'm gonna cast Fly on myself.
Okay, nice.
But that's my action, and I only get one action. So, I am gonna cast Fly, so I'll be able to fly next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here. 5. Just out of range for my bonus action. So I am going to not move there. I will move here and just pick up the locket.
Okay.
And then go 5 feet away. And with my bonus action, I'm going to
Ignore me.
Drink a potion of healing.
Okie dokie.
So 4d4 plus 4. So let's roll that. Four. Okay, so that's 8 plus 4. That's 12.
Okay.
I heal for 12.
Lovely jubbly.
And it's my turn.
Lovely jubbly. Betty, can I have a death save, please?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes!
She's up, baby. She's up.
That's kind of crazy. Do I have my turn? Do I have my... What happens when that happens? Do I have my turn? I've never done that before.
I'll give you your turn.
Sweet.
Potion, potion, potion. Double fist that bitch.
Okay. So, I will stand up with 15 feet of my movement.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will... Okay. Okay, I will go... This is gonna look like I'm being a crazy person. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Mm-hmm.
Centered right here, a 10-foot radius, which is me, Morgra, and Venna.
Yep.
I will cast a 3rd level Wither and Bloom.
Ooh, what's that do?
But each of them make a con saving throw.
Yep. That's Morgra. 16 for Morgra, and
Fail.
Jenna is a 3.
So they both fail, so they both take... Hi. 15 points. That's like almost max damage for that, so that rocks.
Nice.
And then I, because I'm also in that circle, can expend 2 hit die
Uh-huh.
plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 4 for each one used. So plus 8.
Okay.
So 2d8 plus 8,
Okay.
which is 17 points
Nice.
to me.
Are they under any condition? Like, are they restrained or anything? Or is it just a flat damage? Just so I know.
It's just flat damage.
Okay, perfect.
So I'm up 17. So that was my action.
Mm-hmm.
And then my bonus action, I am going to drink a greater healing potion, and then I will have done literally everything I could to stay alive this turn.
Nice job. Good shit, Cass.
Do you get healing from damaging still?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah. Well, the potion lasts 10 minutes.
Great. Even if I go down was my question.
Yes.
So 13 plus 4 is 17.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Is 17, so I heal 17, and then 2d6. Let me look at everybody else's hit points on the... I'm using the overlay thing to sneak peeks at everybody's hit points.
Vachesh is full. Uram's on 35, but not here. You're on 35. Alana's on 32. Isa is dead.
Okay, Olana, I'll send 2d6 your way.
Oh wait, who banished me?
Zalorin.
Ah.
So, what did I just roll? 8. You get 8 hit points back.
Alright, thank you.
If like a big thing hits all of us, any of us, like, I don't really do much, but I did my best. That's where we're at.
Let's see.
Wait, how much movement did I take to get over there? Well, I used all of it because I used 15 feet
To
and
stand up.
and I
Yeah.
and I used 15 to stand and I 15 to move. Damn. Okay.
Perfect.
That's it.
Right. Next up is Morgra. If I click
We don't
on the
need the
right
circle
person.
anymore. It's gone.
She's going to move to Vachesh. And that is a 15 to hit.
Misses.
And that is a 20 dirty to hit.
Hits.
You take 18 points of necrotic damage as she walks over and slashes at you with her claws. And that will end her turn. Uram is not here. Vachesh, it is your turn.
Oh. Okay.
Let me
I'm
just
going
roll
to-
a concentration. There's our Lauren.
No, I can't do that. Fuck.
She hits.
Everything is bonus action, god damn it. Um I'm going to use what is it called? Hexblade's Curse.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to, yeah, I'm doing that on Morgra. She's right in front of me.
Okay.
And hitting her with my greatsword. Gonna be a dirty 20.
That hits.
Gonna be, wow, 9 points of damage.
Lovely jubbly.
And that's my turn.
Perfect. It's our Lauren. She is going to... How much movement has she got? If she does that... 30. She's going to fly down here. And then as her second, she is going to cast. Where is it gone? Olana, can you please make me a dex save?
I can. That would be a 9.
Plus 73 points of force damage.
Well, I am down. I
You
am
are
dead.
dead.
How many hit points did you have left?
I had 40. I only had
Ye-
44 max. And I was at 40.
You're not.
You're not dead, you're just knocked out.
It's disintegrate.
Wait, how much damage did it do?
73.
Oh, it is disintegrate?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Okay. Silverith. from there is going to use... Can you make me a Constitution saving throw, please, Betty?
Yes. Bam. Natural 20 for 23.
Perfect. So you take half damage on this.
Probably still be down.
26, 36, 46, 56. So half of... $28 points of necrotic damage.
I have 7 left.
Yeah! You're not dead though.
Pretty close. Not yet.
Okay. And if someone casts a spell and they're concentrating, does that mean they drop concentration?
Not unless it's a concentration spell.
Yeah.
Right, okay. I was
Not
just
me talking while I'm muted. Yeah, only if it's another concentration.
Okay, thank you. I was just checking. Okay.
I'm genuinely just really glad that my geometry came into play. I used it for something.
Benna is going to drop this. It's not probably the right symbol, but this is Circle of Death.
Oh, we're all dead.
Rip. Good night, everyone.
Con saving
Sweet
throw
dreams.
from everybody in it, please.
What did you say?
Constitution saving throw from everyone in it. Betty, you save.
Yes.
5. That-
So you're going to take full damage. So 37 points of
Danish.
damage to Vachesh
I'm down.
and 18 points of damage to Betty.
I'm down.
PK.
Nah, Uram's not here.
Her arm's not here.
I'm just sitting in another dimension.
Okay, you are down and you are down.
So cute.
What do you?
I cast
technically
fly,
you were there for a
Mom.
minute. You got
I
like
was
potions
going to-
on you or anything? You come back and.
No, when you're banished, you're incapacitated, so you
Oh, are
can't
you?
take any actions or bonus
It's all on
actions.
Uram now.
I like your message about how he's in the UK. Like, that makes me happy.
So,
That'd just be funny.
next up is Matron Zolaris, who is gonna float down to here. And... Oh, no. Thank you. Use 10. Oh, yeah, shuffle. D6 on Betty. So you take 60 points of force damage.
I don't know what that means.
That's disintegrate. That's her last use of it.
Great.
Bye, Grandma.
Which means Betty is now dead.
See ya, homies.
Olana's dead. Betty's dead.
You made
Morgra
me get all
needs
dressed up so
to
I can
take the damage that was from that, which was... How much was it? Huh. How much was it? 37. Because she didn't save. Morgra looks over to Matron Zalorin and says, May I suggest that we bring the last one back to play with? And Matron Zoloran looks over and nods, and she drops her concentration. Uram, you come back. Can
hello.
you please make a con save?
$11.
Okay. Are you kidding me? 24 points of necrotic damage.
Ha! Fuck you and your low dice rolls on that one.
Uram, it's your turn.
Right. I'm going straight for Verna.
Okay.
She... Right. I'm going to use my bonus action to drink a health potion real quick.
Okay.
Before I forget. 44. Plus 4, so 9 plus 4, that's 13.
Mm-hmm.
So 21 to hit.
That hits. And she's got a roll of con, which she fails. And she took...
So that's 11 damage.
How do you want to do this?
As I lift my hammer up as second time's the charm. Oh wait, is it third time?
Yeah, I don't know.
Second time
Something
technically
times the
that she's
charm.
died.
Ugh.
Perfect, that takes better off the field. Vachesh, just say anything for you, please?
Now you gotta tell me, because I've never done this.
You've never died.
Oh, nope. I don't. It ain't gonna work no matter what. That'd be a 3.
That's a fail.
Yeah, you roll a d20. If it's 10 or above, you succeed, and if it's below 10, you fail. And if you succeed 3 times, you get back up with 1 HP.
Didn't I have?
And then if you fail, you die.
Did I do 2 attacks or was that just 1?
No, I was just asking Vachesh because he was next to do it while you were
Oh, okay.
contemplating on what you were up to.
Right. Are the matrons in the air? Or are they on the ground?
Okay, so this one and this one is on the ground, so they're out of their sphere.
Right. I'm gonna go for Morgra because she's in 30 feet of me.
Okay.
Is that a big pit for that?
That is a big pit.
If I were to push said Morgra into said pit,
Yes.
would I be able to do that?
Yes.
Can I please do that?
Yes.
What am I rolling?
Strength.
So it's a strength.
Yes.
Oh, so the DC is 8 plus my strength modifier and proficiency modifier.
Okay.
So that's 8 plus 3 plus 3. 14?
And that's against her strength, isn't it?
Strength or dexterity.
you pass. So are you yeeting her in? Are you picking her up and throwing her in? Or are you just going to shove her in?
For flavor, I'm gonna pick her up and throw her in.
Yeet.
Yeet! And she falls into the abyss. Dead. Okie dokie. Uram, how many hit points are you on?
24.
She's used that. She's used two of them. Okay. This is Lauren. She's going to fly over to you. And she is going to weapon attack you. With a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Damn, she has weapon attacks too.
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage plus 13 points of psychic damage.
13.
Yes. Can you make
Oh.
a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
18.
You are now frightened of her for 1 minute.
Okie doke.
Zilrith is going to float down to here. She is going to use her last disintegrate, which will mean that Vachesh takes 26 points of force damage, which means Vachesh is now dead.
I'm saving my last potion for Vachesh.
Ben is dead. Zolaris, where is she? She's all the way over there. 10, 20, 30. She's going to use all of her movement and her action to get to here. Well, she doesn't have any bonus actions, so it is on you, Uram.
Looking through my things. Okay, I'm drinking the last potion of healing.
Okie dokie.
4d4 plus 4. 14 plus 4.
Wow.
18.
Nice. Good shit.
Almost max.
Are they on the ground or floating, did you say?
They're on the ground. Feet on the ground.
I'm going for Zaloran.
Okay. You are scared of Zaloran.
Oh, I'm
So I'll
going
go
for
for
Zolaris.
Yeah.
17 to hit.
That hits.
$15 damage.
Nice.
And second attack.
Mm-hmm.
9.
That unfortunately misses.
Is there any last thing I can do? No, that's it.
Okay. Next up is Matron Zal Lauren, who's right there. So she's going to attempt to smack you with her staff with a 27 to hit.
That hits.
And take 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 11 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And she's going to attack again with a 27 to hit
That hits.
with 8 bludgeoning damage.
And I am down. But I have relentless endurance, so when I'm reduced to 0 HP but not killed outright, I'm back to 1 HP.
And with that, she deals also 19 points of psychic damage.
She really said, "No, fuck you, stay down."
But if it's the same attack, it's...
So as
The
you
same.
went down, you would have also received those 19 points of damage.
Okay.
So if you want to get up on 1, you can get up on 1.
Okay.
It's up to you. Get
Yeah.
up on 1. Okay.
Let's go, Uram.
And then Matron Zilrith is going to use her movement to get to here. With a 22 to hit.
That hits.
With 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Now I'm down.
And 21 points of psychic damage.
What?
So as your party falls, you hear this sound echo in your minds. You know that whatever the matrons were doing here wasn't summoning Loth. They were looking at summoning something much darker and much worse than Loth itself. And as you lose consciousness, you think about the people that you've met on your journey. You think about Jenny and Bill, who helped you build your keep. You think about the adventures that you have been on as a party. And just as you believe all hope is lost, you hear in your ears, "Wake up! Hey, you! Wake up!" And as you all open your eyes, you are met with this. And there is a small tiefling lady stood over the top of you. Like, "Hey, guys, come on, we have to go. Wake up, wake up." You look down, you are dressed in rags, but you are all together. And she kind of looks down at you and goes, "Why are you guys just sitting there? Come on, get up."
How hard did I get hit in the head?
Well, do you not realise where you
Where?
are?
No.
I
Ghosty.
do not.
What,
Where are we?
what was the last thing you
Who are
remember?
you?
I died.
Well, yeah, of course, but
I
what were you
died
doing?
twice.
There's a lot of you here, so you must have been fighting something pretty big.
The
Fighting
matrons.
the
They were,
matrons.
You were fighting matrons. Are you
They were-
mad? Those guys pack a punch.
they were unleashing something.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Well, you better get up. You're in Netherpire, which is the word in this continent for hell.
Nether
And-
fire.
We're still
Yes.
hearing this.
Yes.
Okay. Lovely. Do you hear that too?
Or you mean the...
Yes, Uram. That.
That's a really good impersonation. I'm really proud of that for you, actually.
I usually make
It's
that
Caleb.
noise when I'm hungry.
Is Caleb here? I'm looking around.
You know, I didn't imagine I would end up
Yes.
here when I died. Thought I'd go up, not down.
She is there.
I didn't want to see you guys when I died, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna pat Betty on the shoulder and just be like, "You're stuck with us, Grandma."
Shit.
Well, right, so, seeing as though you guys have no idea where you are, you're in Netherpire. It's run by a guy called Ignarian. He's the archdevil here. So, I'm gathering if you're kind of wanting to get out this place, I'd recommend coming with me and I can take you to the castle over there, and talk to him and see about getting you back, I guess. It will come with a price,
And what-
but he's probably your best option.
What's your name?
My name? My name's not relevant.
Yeah.
We're all nobodies down here. We're all dead.
Not relevant? Nice to meet you, not relevant. I'm Betty.
You can just call me Z. There. Is that good? Are you happy with that, Grandma?
That
I'm sorry, cool.
We
What?
kind of need to get moving. We can't just be stood here
Z.
seeing chatting.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna get moving. I fucking guess.
And that,
Someone who
we're in
seems to
hell.
know
And-
their way around wherever
that,
we found ourselves.
my
So
lovely
yeah,
players,
I'm following.
is where
Yeah.
this session ends.
Yay. We did it. We lived.
You did live.
And now we're in hell, and now we gotta get out. And there's a big evil that's unleashed that makes weird noises and has tentacles.
If there's a price to pay, I left my money on my other body. And I'm not really sure.
So, in terms of your inventory, guys, you have no weapons.
Do we have Moonshroud's necklace?
You have Moonshroud's necklace.
Oh.
You have no weapons, no armor, no inventory, no potions, but surprisingly, the bag of holding made it.
Oh, nice.
So whatever you had put in said bag of holding is still there, of course. But in terms of
We
your
have two
armor,
sickles.
your weapons, everything like that is all gone.
So what I'm hearing is we can get even cooler weapons.
Possibly.
Is what I'm hearing. Is that we get even cooler new weapons.
Yeah, exactly.
Harley laughing at me.
Yeah, he is.
All right, bet. Let's get out of hell.
Did everybody enjoy themselves?
I was
That was
shook.
fun.
Thank you
I was
so much
shook.
for running.
Thank you.
I was shook.
I'm glad
But
you liked
thank
it.
you very much. Thank you for running. It was good.
It was very
good.
fun.
It's
Good.
fun to see a
It was very
TPK.
fun.
Ish.
You
I've
are the first
never-
DM to actually be able to kill me as well.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I was prepared. I was highly prepared.
I exited out of the bot ninja accidentally
Yeah, I know, I can see that. You're gone.
because I was closing tabs. It's okay.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Black
Bye
Screen.
bye.
Was it actually
Yeah, those
possible to kill the
matrons,
matrons, or they just...
No,
Hard.
no
They
way.
had 250 health.
There was
I had to move
Well,
them
it
down because I couldn't physically get an attack off of you from that far away because it expended all of their spells. So,
I was...
as soon as you brought out Power Word Kill, which is a 9th level spell, and then you had 3 things to disintegrate, which is a 6th level. I was like, there ain't no way us as a party of 5 at level 6, even with a baby dragon, there ain't no way
I
we're
was
beating
gonna-
them. She has something planned.
I messaged Cass. I was gonna run. I'm not gonna lie.
You little.
I was like, if Morgra hadn't come up to me the way she did on that turn, I was gonna be like, do I see an exit? And I was gonna just book it out of there.
I'd prepared for that.
Ain't no way. I walked in, saw that room, and was like, "I'm suspicious." And then you brought out all the stuff, and I was like, "Ain't no way. She has something planned. She has something planned. Ain't no way we're gonna be able to defeat them. There's something bigger that'll lead us into the next arc." And now we're at Netherspire.
You are.
Let's get out of hell.
You are at Netherpire.
When you said the matrons are like 50 feet on top of the pyre, I was just imagining, because Uram's hammer could like return to his hand.
Yeah.
I was thinking he would just put it on the floor and try to return it to his hand whilst he's standing on it and punch himself.
The
Like Thor
way
moment.
that I actually
Yeah.
I got out a fucking index card and was doing geometry on it to see how close I needed to have Moonshroud be to because they're 50 feet up in the air. His cone is a 30-foot cone. So I calculated, I was like, all right, so he needs to be 20 feet away and 50 feet up in the air to be able to reach them with his 30-foot cone. The way that I had geometry going. I had the Pythagorean theorem. Yep.
I was doing the same.
I love
I
it.
cast fly on myself, and it's like, okay, where do I need to be, and how far up?
20 feet away
we're
was
there.
the magic number.
Love it.
Need to call my geometry teacher, be like, hey, I used it for something.
So yes, you will be travelling through Netherpire, off to meet Archdevil Ignarian.
So you want us to literally take everything out of our inventory?
Correct.
Can I just unequip it all? Or is it gone forever? We'll never get it back.
Unequip it all.
Okay.
For now.
I'm going to move all my equipment into my bag.
Oh my god, we're
regular
squishy.
bag.
I have no armor.
Yeah, you're just basically in like tattered rags.
Oh my god, I
Like
have no
commoner
armor.
clothes.
I'm gonna. Oh wow.
Welcome to my world.
Do we
Squishy as it is.
Do we go back to full HP since we're?
Yeah. You'll return at full HP. You'll also have leveled up
Ooh.
Oh wow.
from
I'm
that.
gonna have to think long and hard about that shit because I want to kill a god.
I get a really good thing when I level up.
Nice. But yeah, as long as everyone had fun and enjoyed it, and does
I did.
the most prevalent
I was
question:
stressed.
does everyone want to carry on?
Yes. Yes, I would like to get out of hell
Yeah.
and
Alright,
see what
yeah,
the fuck
I'm
this
down.
is.
Yeah.
I would
Crash you
assume,
down.
I'm
I need
gonna.
a slight break.
Oh yeah. I'm not going to do this
Minute.
tomorrow. I've got to make all the maps, make the story, sort it all out. Like, so I'm planning on
Yeah.
Not
doing
gonna
like.
lie, when we all were dying, I was like, if she really spent all that work on that fucking our keep, and we're not gonna see that again, I was like, damn, that's a lot of work for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's
shit.
alright. I liked making your keep.
So I
I'm
knew
dick-
there was more coming.
Yeah. I had an idea you
I've-
all did, but yeah.
I'm posting the contents of the bag of holding into the Discord.
Nice. Coolio. Well, also, thank you to
thanks.
all the lovely watchers that were here watching. I hope you also enjoyed yourself and had fun, enjoyed the
Yes.
story, all of that good stuffs. Enjoyed the dramatic moment where Ems's face dropped when I killed Caliph. That was fun.
Great. That was
I was like, don't you fucking dare!
That was great.
And then you dared. And then you dared.
I did. And also how I gave you the right to put Moonshroud back in your bloody locket, otherwise he would have died.
I know.
Oh, you should've killed
Thank
the
you so
dragon.
much. No.
Yeah, so my plan for this, guys,
Actually, now-
essentially, is that I know I'm
Hope
calling
I-
it a one-shot because it is. So that was part 1, 3-parter one-shot. It was like a long one shot. This
That's
is
leaving hell.
the
We're gonna ride
second
through-
one shot, so this will be a 3-parter of you guys in hell. The next part will be a 3-parter, and then that way, because it's only in 3 parts, if you want to stop at any point, it's a stopping point. Do you know what I mean? So you don't feel like, oh, nothing's been
It's just-
resolved
it's
and blah de blah de blah and
It's a continuation of trilogies.
yeah, it's like it's not trilogies. It's like a really intense book series. Well, that's
It's a
what
really intense book series.
yeah. Right, guys. On that note, I am gonna end stream. I'm not gonna raid out because can't bother. But I'll leave you guys to go off into the ether. But thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for any subs, bits, or anything that was dropped. I really do appreciate it. You're all awesome. I do not need it, but it is always appreciated. If you're not already following, Cass streams, Chef will be back to streaming soon. Ems will start streaming. Hope maybe will start streaming. Sloth's always about, so please go give him a follow on Twitch. They're all awesome. But yeah, I will love you all and say goodbye. Tatty bye, everybody. Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.